Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Whew, it is hot. Hey, how's it going, Kioma? It is hot, man. It is, what, 90 degrees for me right now? Oh, boy. Yeah, today we're playing Unicorn Overlord. I think this will be the last Unicorn Overlord stream, maybe? I don't know, but this week, by the way, I can't stream on Saturday. I might stream on Sunday, but besides that, we might just do a bunch of one-off streams of me, you know, exploring the world of frickin' VTubers. Hey, how's it going, John? You just moved into a different house. Oh, how's that going? How's moving going? I hope everything's going well. I hope you brought all your stuff and, you know, things are getting slowly put together. Yeah, moving's hard sometimes. I remember when I moved into my apartment, and now it was just me, so I had to move everything myself, but man, that was rough. But yeah, hope you get a chance to go do a whole bunch of IKEA furniture and whatnot. Anyway, let's play some Unicorn Overlord. Today's been a weird day. It's been like a weirdly awkward day, if that makes sense. It's like, I saw a lot of people, and I was just like, hey, hi, hello. And it's like, you know, like, when you're just passing someone, you're not sure, you know, like, okay, if you're walking by someone, and they know you, you feel like you have to stop, but when you don't have time to stop, you're just like, I'm walking along like, hey, I'll see you around. You know exactly what I mean. Yes. Oh, it is the worst. Well, it's just the process of having all your things in your box and yes, that's the rough part. My desk is a mess right now. I have this anime that I need to actually audition for. I just remembered that is due tomorrow, so I better do that at some point tonight. There's a lot of screaming. Yeah, this anime character, he's all like, I want to be just like you when I grow up! Yeah, anime is sometimes a little extra. Anyway. Here is the beautiful world of Unicorn Overlord, or Fevrith. We have to decide who we want to marry today. Ugh. But I just want to go right into a fight. Hello, sir. Have you decided on what to... Well, for the next week, we're just going to take a deep dive into VTubers and try to understand the world of VTubers. That's the goal so far. Alright, so let's seize an entrance into the final area. The bridge to Plum Parfeme Town. The town is beyond with Imperial guards. Defeat the guards and liberate the village.
Yo, what's up, boy? You wanna seek an audience with Todd? Ha! It's time you learn your place, little man.
Why am I talking like that? Ooh. We haven't heard this music for a while. This was the Cornian fight music, but do you guys see? Oh, it is. This is a remaster of the remix or whatever it is. It's like it's way more intense. Ooh, because we're approaching the final fight, man. Oh, but John Doe, we might also play, what is it? Ace Attorney Investigation, since that just came out. Okay, we want to... Okay, this should be a pretty easy one. We go here, then to him, right? Obviously. Right, if we can get a flying unit to get there. Okay, so this should be fine. This should be fine. Ooh. Why do they struggle with these guys? Is it because you have quick cast? It's because you have quick cast. And yeah, because they can cast early and then freeze us. That's why we're struggling. Okay, so we need someone who is going to be more immune to that. How about this? We can kind of take a risk on these guys. They don't kill him outright, but across 2 different attacks, they might. Let me see. It's probably because he's attacked by an archer. That's one of the big problems here with this unit. These guys are traditionally just good at everything. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, no, you're not good against them. Alright, none of my flying units seem to be succeeding. So there is another route I can take. Go here, then just go right to... No, if we go here, we might be able to break through their defensive line in the process. So we're going to try that. Okay. Okay, and let's send in my unit. Is there any unit that needs leveling up before the final fight? I mean, this unit does actually need leveling up, so... This unit kind of does, too. Yeah, let's send in these guys. Alright. And we'll send an escort as well. These guys are pretty good at just escorting people. Alright. Here we go! Everyone! Onwards to victory! Well, that's incredibly annoying. $144. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna use these guys. Yeah, we're gonna use these guys. Oh, this works, this works. We take much less damage if we do it like this. Good job, good job. Good dodging. Ooh, that's a critical. Oh, God! Oh, they all missed. That's losers! Loser! Hey, Austin, how's it going? That's right. Sit down. Sit down, boy. You're good? Glad to hear it. We will slowly move to victory. Let's see here. We'll use these guys. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you guys are doing well. Ow! Why are their magic attacks so strong? Hit him, baby. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, sit down, girl. Or I think those are dudes. Sit down, boy. God, the music is good. Ooh. 63 damage. I don't know who would go down from that. But these guys are at full health right now. So I'd rather use them because the magic damage is going to hurt. Can someone dispel this stupid gravity spell? My god. That's right, you blinded. Look at how cute. My foxy girl's like, no. Like, no kidding. I legitimately almost fell asleep during a meeting today. I've been so exhausted. Ugh. There's a yawn. Do you know how much coffee I've drank today? Don't be a caffeine addict like me, guys. Charge. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Sit down, girl. Or dude. I guess this is a guy. Is that I don't want to assume. Don't cancel. I feel like it's become so difficult to say something as simple as sit down, boy, because the word boy is gender neutral. Okay? You could be talking to a girl and go, sit down, boy. The backline has no way to heal themselves. Follow up, bam. Spin, or just hit. Okay, that's fine too, that's fine too. Hit. And then ice coffin, I guess. And a boom. And a bam. Well, he has the first aid kit, but that's about it. I remember I did want to set something about him. He had the remove weakness. I was thinking about removing this. Or even removing the first aid kit and just giving him a little bit more speed. Hopefully, like, if he can hit faster, maybe he won't need as much healing. That's just my thought. I don't know if that's true or not, but he does stun. So if he can go first, generally he won't need as much healing. And worst case scenario, I can use external healing, like some of my priests have. What are all these circles, man? Some of my my clerics have healing that you can use. Let's see here. Okay, I think it's time for us to either confront them or back out. There's so many circles on the frickin' field. We probably shouldn't move any further for now, so let's just back out. Yeah, you also. We're backing out. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Okay, they're coming towards us, which is good. Perfect. A shell? Ha! And kill them all. Oh my! I honestly just wanted you to freeze them. I didn't realize you would literally kill them all. Wow, nice. Double nice. Alright, good job. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this to hasten them. Honestly, I should have done that earlier. Take them down! Take them down! Let's see. Oh no, it's because they have the armored unit up front, huh? We're just gonna have to do our best here. Actually, give me a moment. Organize. For the magic shell. No, refresh. Magic barrier. Negates a magic hit. Okay, negates a magic hit. Alright, first this is what we're gonna do. Organize for the magic barrier. First we're going to prioritize combatant type, prioritize armored, and then after that prioritize flying. Yeah, it doesn't really help us here, but just so I don't forget. Prioritize armored, then prioritize flying. So first she'll guard these two, then she'll guard her. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Hey, good block, buddy. No. No. Oh, well, that's a dead elf. Oh, ow, pain! No! Ah, pain! You girls got this! Heck yeah! Alright, this should finish him off. And hit. Ooh, baby. Not a chance. Heal me up. Boy, you can't dance. Boy, you got ugly pants. Oh! Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, that's right. Give me those level ups. Sweet, sweet experience, baby. All right. Yes, yeah, roots and stuff. You've literally secured every single one by. Omega lol. Okay, so we've secured all the routes in. I'm trying to figure out where I want to engage the castle. I was thinking maybe here. I've done some scouting and I realized that chances are we're going to have to fight along this battlefield somehow. And I can start in the middle, but that means I have to spread my units out like this and then like this. But if I start from here, I only have one direction to move, which is this way. So I was thinking maybe I either start here or here. And I was thinking maybe here because there's a church right here and it's like they can bless us before we go to battle. Anyway, yeah. Where is it? Oh, right, over here first. We have to finish up organizing our army. So we need to get lots of hand mirrors. I wish I had more time to do this offline, but I didn't have that much time this week. Oof. Yeah, I'm just tapping the button as fast as I can to buy as many as I can. I'm gonna take a quick nap while I'm tapping this button. Okay, we got them all. Okay, let's go ahead and change everyone else. Okay. Idealist hand mirror. Where were we? I think we got Unifi, we got Rolf, we got Renault. We've got Lex, Fran, Amadi, Rail Noir, Amadi, Tatiana, this Mandarin, Foquodia, and Rainey's Nina. Here. So I did Rainey's, haven't done Nina yet. Okay, so base color, pink. Accent color, brass, because it kind of looks pinkish. And accent color 2 is purple. They're so beautiful. Representatives of the Holy Unicorn. Well, what do you call it? The Unicorn Overlord. Base color. Geez, no wonder Clive broke up with her. Her base color is black. How frickin' uninteresting can you be? Okay, brass armor is fine. We'll go with the gray coat, that's fine. Next, Gamil? Yes. Base color is pink. Hair color, accent color is purple. And armor accent color is brass. Okay, next we got Bernard. Or Bertrand. Base is pink. And brass 1. And where's purple? There we go. Man, look at my bear. He's beautiful. Bear in the big, beautiful house. Okay, next we got pink. Brass. What? There's no purple? Fine, we'll do red. Yosef. Pink. Brass. We'll go buckskin, sure, why not? The horse colors to me don't matter too much. Horses can be whatever they want. Horses, you can be whatever you want, as long as you put your mind to it. Brass. And sure, chestnut is fine. Oh, man. Hey. Brass. Purple. How many more do we have? Bruno. Pink. Brass. Purple. Oakleys. Pink. Brass. Purple. These designs are so gaudy. Pink. Purple. Red. Wait, no. Pink. Purple. Red. Nice. Did we do her already? Yeah, we did. Magellan. Pink. Brass. Purple. Man, these guys are looking good. Oh, I ran out! How many more did I have? Anyway, let me take a quick bathroom break. I'm taking a quick bathroom break a little early. I just need to refresh real quick. Apologies. I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. Alright, so we need how many more of these thingamajiggies? Let's see, we need one for Jeremy. None of these guys actually matter. One for Bryce. One for Jerome. 3, Humorous, and Sanatio. So we need 5 more. It's not too big of a deal, to be honest. Ooh. Do I have all the, Let's finish up our maps. Albion treasure map. We don't have the 5th Albion treasure map! Ah! Okay, so let's go take care of that. To the sanctuaries. And the Fervor ATLUS and the armaments of the Okay, so there's probably, is this a harbor? The one we're missing, I think, is over here somewhere, right? I think we have 7 of them, but we need to get 8 of them. Is there a harbor here? Hasten Shatter. No. Well, I haven't really gone around here to pick up resources either. Yeah, there are a whole bunch of goats over here. I'll milk a few. Milk 'em, baby. Yummy, yummy. Milk salad. Wait, what? Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. This one seems to have quite the temper. I fear I may face its caprine wrath if I'm not careful. It seems to be enjoying the meal. Ooh, that's a lot of milk. Look at all the goat milk. I'm gonna milk all them cows. Wait, goats. I'm gonna milk all them goats. I wonder if there's a secret passage. I'm betting you... How many armaments do I have? Let me check. Find the final armament. So we found one right here. And then maybe one over here, I think? Where is it? Yeah, we found the one right here. Which means there's only one left, and it's around this area here. I wonder if there's like a secret way through the cliffs. No? Do you have any hints? Albion's was once ruled by a king, or so they say. It's even been claimed that our final king was besieged at this very fort ages past. Is that so? I may not fight for the orthodoxy, yet I was utterly convinced the resistance would seek and to cut me down. Though, strangely enough, they never did. It's a welcome surprise.
Yo, what's up? I don't put much stock in religion. The world's cruel enough without divine punishment, you know? Look at all this killing I've done! Yo! I don't want to die!
Oh, it must be over here. It's all the way at the edge of this mining, maybe. Yeah, I never explored all the way down. All the way down. Ooh. Oh! Oh, we found it! Oh! Oh! This should be an easy one, since we've already gotten all the other ones. Alright, let's beat this stupid mage. Oh, we're using Gilbert's unit? Well, we're always using Gilbert's unit. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I am so sorry. I'm just feeling a little too silly today. Bum, 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 bum. I am so sorry. Hey, a staff. Oh, a +1 AP staff. Nice. Thus we have claimed every... Oh. Thus we have staked our claim at every last monument. You've done well, Elaine. As of you, you could have never done this without your steady guidance. I only hope these armaments prove useful against the battle against Todd. Alright, not bad. Okay, who can use the staff? The armaments generally are just good. Oh, here, we can give the staff to her, because this Eyefall staff doesn't really do anything except give me +1 PP, whereas this one gives me +1 AP, although I'm also not sure if that's actually necessary. Hold on, +1 AP and initiative, and what about mine is +1 AP, +1 PP. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Actually, you know what? What else we can do is this. Oh, I'm gonna be in character selection all day. Oh my god. There's so many options in this game. No, we can't do that because he needs the Millennium Scepter to use the strategy. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's gotten into me. Oh, right, we need the last treasure map. All right, let's go grab a treasure map. Here we go. Gimme. Gimme. No, gimme. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, plus time. Ooh. Yeah, I'm half like awake while doing this. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, come on. Yeah. Ooh, okay, we got a treasure thingy. Not really what we're looking for. Star piece. Star pieces of star. What do you call it? Come on, get in there. We've got star iron, but no treasure map. Ooh, here's something interesting. Star piece. I mean, not the greatest, but not terrible. Okay. Okay. No, no treasure map. I gotta try one more time. Wait, do I even have the last treasure map? Do I own it? No, I don't own it. Which means we still have to dig for it. Give me the treasure map. Oh my god. Come on! Pick it up! It was literally a rock! I guess it was a platinum ore, so... Alright, alright. Nice. Nice. Okay. And explosion. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this has got to be it. I'm just gonna spam the X button while I take a nap. Sweet, sweet relaxation. Yeah, we got that treasure map. It's at the edge there, so that's at the lake. I think right here somewhere. Yeah, perfect. What is it? A dream crown. Unit formation. I know the ancient crown was really good, or the old crown, whatever it's called. So what is this one? No, here, dream crown. +1 AP, +5 all stat. Oh, that's really good. What the frick? Why is that so good? Right, +1 AP, +5 all stats. And we need to give it to royalty, too. +1 AP, +5 all stats. Who is royal enough to own this? Not really Gilbert, because Gilbert doesn't need it. I guess the elves have their leaders here. I mean, I'm here as well, but the elves have their leaders. We can give it to Rosie. No. Yeah, let's give it to Rosie instead of the Carmelian Pendant. That way she has more options to heal. Yeah, I like that. Where is it? Oh, wait, it's not sorted by not equipped. There we go. Okay, that's pretty good. But was she really originally holding? Here, I think she was holding the Carmelian Pendant? Yeah. Where am I? I am so out of it today. Oh my goodness. Do I have any more Febrite? No, I should save my honors. I'm sorry. Give me one last break, guys. I need to wash my face real quick. I'm really out of it today. I apologize. Ah! Alright. I'm back. Alright, so we got the ancient crowns. And, oh, now I gotta figure out who I want to marry. Well, if we're gonna marry people, let's increase our options. Tavern tab. How about this? me. And Fran, Nina, Virginia. Ooh, I should try to marry my cousin. I mean, what? Okay. Bernie. Okay, there's Bernie. Ooh, I kind of want to see how Tatiana's ends. Today might just be a support conversation kind of day, to be honest. Ooh, there's Foxy Lady. There's Foxy Lady. There is... Oh, Rainey's. That's humorous. Then again, humorous is kind of cute, too. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Alright, so we have Virginia, Rainey's, and none with Bernie. Hey, cousin, you want to get married? Stop right there! Well, look who it is. Prince Gilbert's prized hostage. Do you really have to be so incessantly aggressive? That's hilarious coming from you. Do you need something? I want to know where you're skulking off to. You're not planning to sell us out to Zenoria, are you? Good guess, princess, but no. Betraying the Liberation is not my best interest. And what if it were? If it were, you'd never see it coming. But don't worry. I'm not looking to cross the prince or Travis, for that matter. Heard some bandits making camp to the north of here. Thought I'd clear them out before it became a problem. What, that's it? Then let me join you. Not a chance. You're already doing plenty, guarding the camp. Besides, I'm not too keen on babysitting a royal pain in the neck. Sorry, not what I meant. I'm just used to fighting alone. You dare imply I can't handle myself in battle? That's not it. Our countries have got enough bad blood as it is, Virginia. Imagine how much worse it'd be if you died on my watch. You don't need to explain your own affairs to me, thank you. And I'm more than capable of pulling my weight against a lowly band of brigands. Suit yourself. The way I hear it, these bandits put traps all over their camp. One wrong move and we'll end up tied in a cage. Or worse. So if you insist on coming with, I need you to follow my orders to the letter. Think you can do that? You forget who you're dealing with. It won't be a problem. Huh. I guess she's actually pretty reliable, as long as you can keep her reined in. What was that? Oh, nothing. Now come on. We've got work to do. Well, that was randomly aggressive. But more importantly, it's time to see if I can marry my cousin. Oh, let's go, baby. Is it raining? Anyway. Oh, here. Well, well, look who showed up on time. Good kid. Please, Virginia. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm not a child. And prove it. Take a look at this. A chessboard? Just like we used to play in the garden at Grand Kareem. Though it was always a one-sided affair in truth. Every time I won, you swore you'd finally beat me in our next game. Yet we were cast half a continent away from each other before I had a chance to make good on that promise. I wasn't particularly pleased about being forced to abandon our rivalry when I was so far ahead either. Lucky for us, the time has come for you to avenge your past failures. If you can. I can and I will! I'm the chess master now! You've really gotten a lot better, Elaine. I suppose all this time commanding an army has given you a keener eye for tactical maneuver. Chess is literally chess, okay? Stop it with this. Chess is great for understanding war or for developing strategic ability. No, chess is literally chess, okay? You want strategic ability in chess? Go turn on a computer. It'll beat you every single time. Why do you seem so upset about winning? Tell me something, Virginia. Did you not have anyone to play chess with when you were taking refuge in Drakenhold? I didn't. They treated me well, of course, as an exiled princess from a fallen neighbor. But even as a young girl, I knew the time for games was long over. You're the last person I faced off against back in Grand Kareem. But it makes it all the more fun to revisit now. Why are you crying, little boy? Forgive me. It's only that your strategy remains the same as it was all those years ago. It's a cruel reminder of what this war has stolen from you. The opportunity to learn tactical maneuvers from a chess. You really are strange, Elaine. You don't show a hint of emotion over the things you've said about you. But here you are, shedding tears for me. I mean, that's how it is sometimes. It's a lot easier to relate to other people than yourself. As if you're any different. You're always getting angry on my behalf, regardless of what those around me may think of the matter. Maybe so. I blame that on lack of restraint more than anything else. Don't think deeply about it. You know, Elaine, there are only two people who can understand the pain we've both been through the past decade. And those people are us. So really, I'm just relieved to know we can be there to feel these emotions for each other.
She feels emotions for she's feeling emotions for her cousin. Oh, well, I'm feeling emotions for you too, girl.
We need to know how that one ends. What's up here? Ah, yes. Of Scarlet's servant. I should think it rather lucky that Zenorian arrow hit your back, yeah? Better than risk your wings being injured, I expect. 'Tis the opposite, actually. Feathers provide far greater protection than mere skin ever could. Thus, I should have used them to deflect the blow instead of allowing it to strike me unimpeded. I never imagined they'd be so strong, given how they look. Not to mention you can fly with them. I admit, I'm somewhat jealous. You are? Oh, my apologies. I suppose it's an impolite thing to say to an angel. Yet I understand the feeling well. I often used to be jealous of humans myself. I once even sought to sever my own wings in an attempt to become one of you. What could have driven you to such a thing? Despite our similarities, there shall always be an inherent separation between my kind and yours. Some amongst us even look down on humans as little more than vulgar creatures in need of our aid. In the world at large, as well, our two races are never viewed as equals, no matter the situation. Hence,
Angels such as I find it difficult to truly sympathize with the sorrows of humanity. The distance is surely the reason Lady Scarlet left me here the day she departed for Palavian shores. I'm certain she cares not for what race you are, Rhaenys. Only that you're the same woman she remembers from all those years ago. Yet the question still plagues my heart. Is she truly appropriate? Is it truly appropriate for me to stand beside her? I believe you already know the answer to that. Oh. It's clear in the kindness she always borne for you, as well as the sheer delight which crossed her face upon your reunion. Yes, you're absolutely right, my prince.
Oh, that's sweet. I don't think I'm going to be able to get with Scarlet Servant. But I want to get with my cousin. Wait, what? Tavern time. Let's do baguette. How about me and more Virginia and more Bernie? Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh my god, look at that. We got a baguette sandwich with bacon and hard-boiled eggs. I think those are hard-boiled eggs. Or it could be like mozzarella and mayo. I think it's hard-boiled eggs, though. Hard-boiled eggs and lettuce and not onions. And oranges. I'm not sure why I confused oranges and onions. Oranges and ham salad and potato. Oh. No, don't take the sandwiches away. No. Okay, we need more. We need me and my cousin and I don't know who else. Prim. Yum. Yeah, okay, there's a support conversation with me. Hold on, let me check my rapport. Oh, we're almost gotten Virginia's. And we're pretty close to Prim, too. We have Bernie's already. Oh, Bernie! Oh, not this one, this one. Oh, Bernie! Bernie? Bernie! 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 Yeah, Bernie! Bernie can burn me any day. What? I don't get it. Why do you keep talking to me like this? Well, perhaps because I enjoy your company. And the chance to let my guard down, of course. But I'll be sure to keep my distance more often if it troubles you. Listen to me, Elaine. You know how you said before it's a good thing that we barely know each other? Well, there's a downside to that. Meaning what, precisely? There's no telling when one of us might turn on the other. But that's how it goes when you're practically strangers. There's not a damn thing keeping us together. So one wrong move, and the whole thing falls apart. Not that I'm planning to put a knife in your back anytime soon. But if Cornea and Drakenhold were to ever go to war again, you know which side I'd pick. Nothing personal. And you mean to say that all of this was for naught? that you would betray my trust without the slightest hesitation. Or perhaps because I've always been a simple pawn in your grand schemes. If that's what you want to believe, so be it. Just know, I really have enjoyed our little chats. Especially when you get all defensive about me deserting you. Is this some kind of manner of joke to you, Bernie? Sorry. I guess I'm just surprised to see you care so much. But maybe that means we're not the strangers I thought we were. Let's just hope our countries don't get in the way of that. Yeah, oh my god, this girl's a pain. God, I want to marry her. Alright, time to have more eats. Wait, hold it. Cheese-filled oh my, what? How's it going, Felix? Let's see here. We need Prim. We need... Do we have Rosie already? Oh, we haven't completed Rosie? I think we've completed El Tulin. And... How about Bear and Wolf? Yeah, let's do Wolf and Bear. Good, glad to hear it. Oh, this looks so good. Oh. Oh. It's cheesy hamburger. I need to look up what steak hache is exactly. Okay. Oh my god. White fish. I wonder if they have like a favorite meal. Bye, fish. More of this. Elaine, stop. I can only eat so much. No, you have to love me! Okay, I think we did Virginia. We need Prim. We need Rosie. And we need Wolfie Boy and Bear Boy. Love me! Eat the fish! Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Where's Rosie? Alright, Rosie is close. Is this how you're supposed to meet new people? I hate it. I hate it here. I'm too tired to even be upset right now. I feel like this is going to accidentally become a sleeping stream because I, like, you know how, like, after a long day, you sit down and you're, like, really, really energetic, and the moment you sit down, all the energy drains out of your body? That's how I feel right now. Ew, it's smelly. I want to go with big, strong... I want to, I want to do big, strong... I want to do big, strong man support conversations, but she literally only has one. I kind of want to see how she talks to Chloe, though. She doesn't really have any support conversations. I kind of feel bad about that. She has one with Chloe, which is actually kind of interesting. Just test them out. Okay, so let's have her talk with Chloe a little bit. Yeah, we might not do very much fighting today. I might end the stream early, but I do want to do all the support conversations, because, or just whatever support conversations I can for fun. Prim's like, Your Highness, can I stop eating fish? No! Eat the fish! I kind of am super in love with Celeste, too. Who else? Nina, Keitra, Virginia, Reynolds, Bernie. I haven't done any with Liza. I'll do Tatiana. Your Honor, we've gone through 6 whole fish. Eat a 7! Your Honor. I love you, Your Honor. Thank you. Okay. Alright, Nina and Monica randomly have one. Good morning, everyone. It is now 8 a.m. Time to wake up. Something, something. So long, farewell, or what is it, what is Monokuma's catchphrase? I don't even remember. I feel the need to apologize for our last conversation, Virginia. You mean the one that happened like an hour and a half ago? And why's that? I thought it was cute seeing you cry as much as you used to, like a spoiled little child. I'm glad you're the only one who ever saw me like that. Probably for the best, yes. But you're free to show me that side of you whenever you want. So you're saying I can be your little baby boy? I love you, Virginia. Virginia Ne-san. Virginia Ne-chan. I love you. Give me my bottle, please. I'll always be there to take care of you, I promise. So, bedtime story tonight? And I the same, Virginia. So yes, bedtime story tonight. Concealed as you were in a foreign land, there were none you could turn to in your time of loneliness. Yet now, you have me. Present commander of the Liberation Army, future king to all of Cornea, and your soon-to-be fiancé. No longer am I the childish boy who could do naught but flee when Zenoria struck. Nor am I a helpless prince who needs you to argue on his behalf. Share with me everything you felt in your days of solitude, and I promise we shall bear them together. I don't know, Elaine. I just think nothing else for now. Think of nothing else for now, Virginia. With me, all you need to do is speak from the heart. I want to go back home. Back to Grand Corine. And back to our castle. Promise me that we'll live in Cornea again someday. And we'll do so together. Please. I promise. And once we do, we can play in the garden just as we did when we were young. You have my word. Oh, play means something different as adults. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. We can play in the garden. That's better. Who else? I don't know who I want to give the ring to. Okay, so let's go over my options for now. It's forbidden love, which is the best kind of love. Okay. Right now, the options are Lex and Gilbert. I don't know. Lex or Gil? This is a tough one. This is a tough one, y'all. Lex or Gilbert? Here. Regarding our recent conversation, Rosalind. Do you mean the one we had during our last battle? Or the time I kept you from reading your book? Neither. I speak of the day you fell asleep on my shoulder. What about it? I can't stop thinking about what you said. How you wish that you had been Turanos, so that Eltlinde would have never come to harm. Yet despite your attempts to laugh the matter off afterward, I can tell you truly meant every word. You would rather be hurt yourself than see someone you care about experience the same. Moreover, you would gladly bear such pain alone before you ever considered sharing it with another. I cannot disagree with that. If I had to choose between me and Eltlinde, I would pick myself every time. It tormented me to no end, the horrid ways that Zenoria sunk her fangs into her. But now I have the chance to ease her agony, to shoulder her burdens however possible. So trust me, it's better that way. You're wrong. You speak of torment, of the agony you'd be willing to bear in her name. Where would that leave you, Rosalind? Knowing the length of an elven lifespan, the suffering you would surely endure for a great many years. I won't let you consign yourself to such a wretched fate. That must sound absurd coming from me. Compared to you, I'm akin to a newborn, ignorant to the ways of the outside world. So if he's akin to a newborn, then what is the legal age of consent for elves? This is important to know. Not because I have a ring of a maiden to give out, but just a quick question. All the same, I can't abide the thought of you weathering these wounds alone, even for a day, let alone the rest of your life. Well, isn't this a surprise? I've never met a human with this much insight into the sorrows my kind can face. It's a good thing you sleep talk, then. Dare say I'd not realize without it. All that from a few mumbled words. Very well, Elaine. I'll do as you ask. But might I make a request of you as well? Oh, what is it? Stay by my side and stand watch over my actions. That way, I'll know for sure I'm not trying to shoulder everything alone. It would be my greatest honor. Thank you, Elaine. The pact is sealed. Wait, what? That soldier needs my help. You mustn't, Prim. It's too dangerous. We're randomly in combat all of a sudden. Even so, I won't abandon him to his fate. Wait, you idiot! I'm sorry, Elaine. I couldn't just stand by and watch that poor man lose his life. But I wasn't planning to throw my own away either. I've actually found myself in a similar situation from once before, thrust into battle without even a moment's notice. And things seem to work themselves out as well. So, perhaps so. Yet you can't always rely on the sheer luck to see through such fits of danger. Assuming such fortuity is what emboldens you now. These interactions are sweet. Some of them are very, very sweet. Oh, especially the later ones. And you had best forget it ever happened. Would you still say that, knowing the battle I speak of? It was the day we first met, Elaine. Was it now? The midst of combat was the last place I wanted to be, as I'm sure you imagine. But if I hadn't been there, you would have never found me, nor would I have ever thought of joining the Liberation. In my eyes, that fortuity is quite an important memory. And in yours too, I think. So don't ever consider telling me to forget. Not that my past blessings had anything to do with all that today. Even if the world itself was still conspiring against me, I still wouldn't have left that soldier to die. Forgive me. I only said what I did out of worry for your safety. And I understand how you feel as well. I often find instinct takes over in such life or death situations. Yet, if you're ever going to charge off like that, I merely ask that you bring me with you. I just couldn't bear to see you alone again. Then you won't have to, Elaine. Next time this happens, I'll make sure you're right there with me every step of the way. I promise you that. Was that the last one with her? No confession of love? I love you, Elaine! I'm not good at reading between the lines. Do you love me? Ah, no! Excuse me again. I just kind of want to read all the supports. Oh, big strong woman. It's not big strong woman. Is she going to teach Chloe how to be a big strong woman? Easy does it. I forgot she was Western. Easy does it. Malia, where'd you get all that food? I didn't steal it from our stores, if that's what you're worried about. Went and hunted it myself, actually. This should be enough to get me through the day. The day? But must be half my body weight. Already told you, didn't I? A woman my size eats as much as 5 men. Oh, yes, you do! Yeah, girl! It's only natural when you've got a body this big. Anyway, do you mind cooking that up for me? Just go ahead and toss it all into one big pot. And don't worry about your fancy knife work or elaborate seasoning. Can't be taken all night with this, you know. I'll just toss some salt on top once it's finished. As long as you're sure. Though it must be tough eating all this in one sitting. You got that right. I'd rather spend my time swinging my sword than shoving food down my throat. You really love fighting, huh? Yeah. Oh, and I hope you don't think I'm some sort of ravenous glutton.
I can be dignified too when the moment calls for it. I am a civilized lady. And once I'm getting this down, and once I'm through getting this down, I'll gladly eat the dinner you made for the others too. With a fork and proper manners and all that. Wait, I want to see her eat it! No! No! Let me watch!
New title: Woman Eats Live Goat. We need more Amalia. We need more Amalia. We need more. We literally the only person I care about now is Amalia. Like, screw all the other sport conversations. Wait, where's Amalia? Okay. She's only got 4 conversations. No. We gotta see them. We gotta see them all. Excuse me. Morden, Leah, where's Amalia? And I don't know. Here. Yum 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 yum. Nice spaghetti. We need more. Where's Amalia? Where's Amalia? Where's Amalia? Amalia. I got Amalia before I got Gilbert. Huh, I never realized. Amalia. Who else? Leah. And who was the last one again? Oh, right, Morton. No, not Bruno. Sorry, Bruno.
Yeah, man, I wanted to eat that.
Yeah. All right. Oh, sorry. I totally spaced out for a second. Okay, let's see. Maybe around here. Amalia? Hey, Amalia and Big Strong Man! Big Strong Woman and Big Strong Man!
You there!
Oh,
You there! Amalia, was it?
Martin. Here to pester me for mead money, I presume?
Hey now! I enjoy drink as much as the next man, but that's not what I'm here for. It's about that sword you got. Mind if I take a closer look?
Not at all. You've got better taste than I realize.
Keep a grip on that thing, mind you. I'd rather not get cleaved in two today.
Oh, don't worry. The sword's practically part of my body.
It's got a real intimidating aura to it, if I had to pick a word. Oh, yeah. But what makes me really curious is what it feels like. Looks to me like some kind of stone. But I've never felt something as hard as this.
I think you're on to something. Okay, I can't keep up this metaphor. Wait, it kind of works. This runs in my family. This has been running in my family for generations.
Wherever it's from, It must have been quite some skill to polish something this hard.
Anyway, we done here or what?
Just a few more minutes, please. I'll buy you all the drinks you could ever want once we're done.
You sure about that? I drink as much as a small army, you know.
We'll see if you have the stomach to back that up. What a stunning engraving. Okay, it's over. I tried my best to keep it going for as long as possible. Oh, they're still going. Hey, listen, I know you did a favor showing me your sword. But I didn't think you'd train every last cask in the tavern!
Hey, you're the one who offered. Now come on, I'm still thirsty.
I hate women!
Maybe I should marry Borton.
Oh, this is a weird one. Armament sharpened, food prepared, clothing examined, pillows fluffed. That should be everything. Ah, Lady Miriam, was it?
Quite so. Pray, forgive the interruption. I couldn't help but be captivated by your fervor with which you approach your work. If you allow me the question, do you ever stop to rest, or grant yourself a moment's leisure?
Of course! What matter of attendant would I be if I neglect my own well-being? As for leisure, I've recently begun to research how to brew the perfect cup of tea. A labor which Lady Melisandre has benefited greatly from, might I add.
Is that not merely another form of work?
Ah, but I enjoy fishing as well. 'Tis a great pleasure indeed, ensnaring Lady Melisandre's favorite varieties.
That seems to be yet more work.
Yes. Perhaps the only reason I enjoy such hobbies is is their prospective benefit to my lady. Ha! I suppose I've been fated to the servant's life since the day I was born.
I can't claim much different, to be frank. Everything I am is dedicated to Princess Virginia and her livelihood. Yet, it would seem I've still much to learn in the ways of devotion. I shall take this exchange to heart, Sir Cole.
'Tis a rare sight, but to witness one inspired by duty rather than repulsed by it. And yet, I accept your words with pride.
In any case, apologies again for the interruption. You've clearly much left to do.
Ah, not at all. My tasks for the day are already complete.
Then how do you plan to occupy yourself?
Well, I suppose my lady's tent could use some tidying up, and I should begin thinking about tomorrow's dinner.
It would seem an attendant's work is never truly complete.
Dang, Colm. Colm's a loyal dude.
And now, for more big, strong man. Please be something about eating. Oh, Amalia, I didn't realize you were out here. Oh, it's you, Gilbert's, My name is Leah. Right, sure. You need something? Oh, you need something? I'm Southern. Forgive me the sudden request, but I was wondering if you might honor me with a sparring session. A revenge match is fine by me. I hoped you would say that. Now let us commence. You held your own pretty well there, but it looks like I win again. Thank you for agreeing to this, Amalia. You've shown me just how far I've yet to climb. Always happy to lock swords for a little bit. And if it makes you feel any better, that was like night and day compared to our fight at the Coliseum. You've gotten good at keeping up the pressure and didn't waste even the slightest movement. There was a real flow to it.
almost like a strong, steady river. Not to mention your aim. Every strike was headed straight for the gaps in my armor. It's the perfect strategy for someone your size to topple a big, strong woman like me. Do you truly mean that? To be honest, hearing words from such a big, strong woman fills me with confidence. Especially after how easily you swatted me away when we first met. In that moment, I swore to rededicate myself to my training. So I'd like to spar with you again sometime, if you don't mind. Just say the word and I'm there. You have my thanks, Amalia. And with that, I take my leave. Farewell! Dang, I better train up hard if I don't want to be at the end of her sword. I wouldn't mind being at the end of Elaine's sword, though. What? What? She meant like, she wants the prince to win the war, so he better be training very hard. That's what she meant. Yeah. Obviously. Look down here. And what's over here? Who are my marriage candidates now? Actually, you know what? Fox girl and archer guy. I don't know why. I don't know why that's like a support conversation, but it seems interesting.
Sorry, I don't speak furry.
You there. I heard you were a hunter before the war. I'll have you know I despise your kind. The way you treat animals like they exist for your savage sport and nothing more.
That's not how all of us feel. I myself respect the sacrifice of every life that sustains my own.
Then why be a hunter at all? To eat? To eat? To eat?
Because my father was one. Because this was the only way I knew to right his wrongs.
What do you mean?
My father was exactly the cruel, ungracious sportsman of which you spoke. He hunted for fun, not out of necessity, held no regard for the countless lives he stole. I often swore I would be nothing like him. Yet every time I ate an animal he had slain, I felt complicit in his loathsome ways. And thus I invented McDonald's. So I became a hunteress myself, that I might mend them instead. To give thanks to the natural world for all it provides us, rather than destroy its bounties for my own damn pleasure.
Sounds like you're just as resentful as I am, then. Sorry for assuming otherwise. I had plenty of bad experiences with your type in my day.
It would seem all of Fairvrith is plagued with ruthless men like my father.
Maybe so, but that's got nothing to do with you. So don't go punishing yourself for someone else's sins.
I won't. And thank you for hearing my story, Dina.
Also, do you have to be so edgy?
Looks into the camera, flips his hair over.
What do you mean, edgy?
I'm not edgy. I'm just going to avenge the sins of my father one day. Yes. Do you have to be so edgy?
Yes, I do. It's in my blood. It runs in my family.
And
finish! I have a feeling Millie's gonna love this!
I heard this incredibly high-pitched squeaking voice.
Who? I don't hear anything!
Oh.
what is
isn't your painting, Nina.
Oh, it's just a picture of a flower.
Ah, an Iris blossom. Your use of color is quite striking. You ride home often like this?
Well, actually, no. I didn't even tell them I had joined the Liberation at first. I left the task to my sister, Millie. But now I think I owe them an explanation of my own. The picture's for her, though. She's always adored my little artwork.
I take it you enjoy the hobby yourself, then?
I suppose I've never really thought about it. I only ever learned it for the sake of my schooling.
A natural talent, then. If I can paint even half as well as you, I would gladly retire my sword in favor of the brush.
I appreciate you saying so. But did you not study the arts as well? I thought there were things that were tradition at just about every noble house in the land.
I did indeed. I would be able to draw something for you, if you'd like.
Oh, here! I've got plenty of paper!
Wait, I'd like to imagine, like, I imagined her, like, using an easel to paint something, but now I'm imagining she has construction paper and a crayon.
Look! I drew a flower! What is it meant to be exactly?
That chicken standing over there. Yet it doesn't resemble the bird at all. Even I know that to be true.
Why is scary music playing?
I would have guessed a savage beast, yeah! Or perhaps a building that's fallen in.
Oh, Monica's a bad artist. That's okay.
In truth, I once drew a similar picture as a gift for my parents.
But my mother simply wept when she saw it, while my father remained bedridden for the entire day following. Oh no! No wonder Clive broke up with you.
Something of a overreaction to a mere lack of talent, wouldn't you say?
I don't know. The more I look at it, the more I'm starting to understand how he felt.
Oh no! Oh no! My poor girl. What was I going to do? Right. More sport conversations. That's literally the only thing I ever do now. Let's check the supports, though. I don't really have any with Miriam, huh? Or Selby. Or... I mean, I guess we can finish up Tatiana as well. Well, we haven't done any with Rail Noir. I'd say Tatiana and Rail Noir. Oh my god. Look at that. How many conversations are there? No, not everyone has a whole bunch of conversations. So, for example... Amalia literally only has 4 conversations. One with Leah, one with Morden, one with Chloe. If there's no handshake, that means there's no conversation. Gilbert has quite like this many. So he has 3 with me, 1 with Travis, 2 with Virginia. don't know who I want to marry. I don't know. I'm going to take another bathroom break to think about it. Not as bad as Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, there are a lot of support conversations. Although, in Fire Emblem Three Houses, there was everyone in a house had one with everyone else in a house, but not everyone between houses. But still, it's pretty bad. Bad isn't good, because I appreciate the extra writing. Hello everybody, I'm Bayak. Honestly, I suspect today might be mostly support conversations, because if I know anything about these types of games, the final chapter is probably like 6 hours long. So I'm gonna spend today, this stream, like cleaning up all the remaining quests. There aren't too many, to be honest. Overlord. That's the final quest. If you guys remember, frickin' Fire Emblem Three Houses, when we were at the end, at the final frickin' battle, he summoned all the dead nobles. We did the best route, the Golden Deer route, because Golden Deer bit we did the Golden Deer route, and he summoned all the frickin' dead nobles to challenge all the living nobles, except for the nobles that I might have killed. I think I may have killed who's the girl who's on the Pegasus in Blue Lions? I forgot. Whatever. Well, regardless, it might be a little bit longer than the Ingrid. Yes, I think we might have killed Ingrid. I don't think we killed what's her name? Did we kill what's her face? Annette. I hope we didn't kill Annette. Annette was my darling. But anyway, we did the Golden Deer, and we fought the entire battle for like 2 hours. For like 3 hours, after I literally fed Marianne all the stat buffs because I had so many remaining, I had nothing to do with them. So I fed her a whole bunch of steak or something like that, and then we went into battle for 3 hours, and then Claude gave like another 2-hour speech on why friendship is magic, and then fired an arrow into the sky where it wouldn't hit anything, and then ran at the bad guy just so he could get punched in the face so that the arrow could fall on top of him. And that was like the only time we ever saw like real-time tactics by Claude. Everything else by Claude was like frickin' like, I'm gonna hang out with our greatest enemies and we're gonna become BFFs. My enemies will never expect that. Who are the people who are where was Claude from? Claude's parents, like his mom was from Fodland. I forgot what the country his dad was from, but his dad was like the other country. I was gonna say the dark-skinned people, but that sounds so racist. But yeah, the people who were up north who had darker skin than the people in Fodland. Almira or something like that. The people who ride lots of dragons. They're like the Drakenhold of Fodland. They're kind of like the Drakenhold of Fodland. They ride lots of dragons. Maybe I think it's Almira, I think, maybe. And then like his uncle was like one of their military generals or something like that. Man, that was a long time ago. I have to refresh my memory. I was watching a stream of someone, like there's some channels that are Iron Manning Fire Emblem Three Houses, something. I was watching them and they were like all skipping the stories, like, wait, I need a refresher on what the frick is supposed to happen. Wait, why is Annette's dad randomly fighting with us in chapter 6 where we're trying to kill Sylvain's brother or whoever or whatever that was? I am exhausto-basto, to be honest. Yeah, but I've secured all the entrances. Oh yeah, we have to do this. Give me a moment. Who was I don't remember if it was called
The Ember of Hope Queen Elenia has left for us has returned, and now stands a grand fire, capable of lighting the path ahead.
I think it was either it was a really popular streamer, either like a really popular Fire Emblem. There was like Mecha or maybe Adam FED or something like that. I follow a few of them.
Do you remember the first steps of our nascent liberation, my prince? They were taken here at this humble harbor. And now, nigh all of Cordia has been restored to its former glory.
None of it would have been possible without a land's fearless leadership. Everyone in the nation sings your praises, your majesty. Can't help but wonder, though. Why'd we go handing out stuff instead of keeping it to ourselves?
I admit, the sting of conceding our precious resources is bitter indeed. But you know what they say. It takes money to make money. Hell yeah, boy!
Yeah, try telling that to him.
In any case, Grand Corrine is all that remains. Let us topple Todd's foul regime and bring peace to our home once again.
I've successfully restored all towns in Cornia. Except for Grand Corrine. Yay, we did it! And we're also going to dig for stuff. How come? Why are there resources here if I can't even go here? There's this town right here that I liberated just earlier in the stream, but apparently there's no stuff we can buy here. Yeah. Okay. So they're the sanctuaries. So I think the first thing we have to do is get married. I mean, okay, first of all, I'm going to make a save here. In case I decide to change my mind. Because marriage used to be till death do us part. In the modern day, it's till I change my mind. So I mean, a quick reminder that, you know, for all but the past, like, small bit of history, that's kind of a vague statement, but for all of the past small bit of history, divorce was not a thing. It's like divorce is a very modern thing. So I'm just saying, we are going to take modern day and insert it into the past in case I change my mind. Wait. Do you know what else is a very, very, very modern thing? Polyam. Oh, hell yeah! Let's go! Let's marry all of them! No, I'm faithful. Or at least Elaine is faithful. I'm not. This is so hard. So many women to choose from. I have this problem in real life too. If I marry one of the elf sisters, can I have both of them? Because if they're a 2-for-1, then that's definitely a yes. So hard. Not you. My cousin, I'm kind of in love with my cousin. But, this frickin' gremlin, I frickin' love her. I also love this frickin' gremlin. I love them both. And then Fran. Oh, my darling Fran. And then there's Celeste, my fairy tale princess. And then there's my boy Gilbert. You just listened to an oast. What was it? And then there's Bernie. And then there's Bernie. There are two Bernies, or two people I call Bernies. Berenice and Berengaria. Interestingly, neither of them are Bernie. They're Beren. But, I don't know. Berenice can be Bernie Sanders. And then there's Prim. My shy priestess. And then there's Gilbert. Why is this so hard? I feel like Scarlet has to be canon, right? Scarlet must be the canon, right? Alright, well, let's think about the leaders of the four nations. Well, 5 nations. There's me. Then there's Eltolinde and Rosie. Ellie and Rosie. Scarlet is de facto leader now, which is weird. Unless the game lets you marry Nigel. Then here... Who is the leader of Furryland? It's not obvious. It might be the owl person, but it's not obvious that she's actually, like, the leader. It might be the lion man, but functionally, he has no right to the throne. It would be Unifi, wouldn't it? Isn't she the lion princess? Functionally, it must be Unifi who has the right to rule Bastorius. Right? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. Drakenhold is Gilbert, obviously. I suppose you can make an argument for Ludwig / Arami, but... We have to woo Unifi before we decide. Actually, hold on. Let me see what Eltolinde's thing was. I want to revisit Eltolinde's. Did she romance me? Eltolinde. Oh yeah, she was all like, I don't understand my feel. Oh my god, it's so romantic. She gave me a hug and she was like, I don't understand your customs, but she totally understands our customs. Let's be real here. She wants to understand all about the humans. She wants to know all about human physiology. I will say though, Arcane, since you said there were way more, way more thingamajiggies. What am I talking about? Supports in Fire Emblem. I will say Fire Emblem 3 Houses probably had the smallest number of characters, at least the smallest number of characters that you generally recruit in a normal run through, like if you're not like optimizing and recruiting everyone, you're just recruiting the people you like. Because for the most part, the moment the chapter 2 starts, you can't recruit anyone anymore. Like it's over. It's like you're never recruiting anyone. Not chat. You know what I mean. What is it? Part 2 starts. Isn't it about knowing? It's about spirit. Yeah. So it's like no. So I will say one thing, is this right? This game has many more characters because the characters you deploy aren't single characters. They're entire teams. So like one unit in Fire Emblem is actually 5 units in this game. So functionally, like every unit is like five units put together. So you know what I mean? Okay, so there are about 10 recruits between the 3 main second act routes. I mean, but half of them are also like you've recruited people that you've already had in your party. Like I had to re-recruit people, but were there anyone? Was there anyone new? I don't remember. Let's share a fruitcake with Unifi. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, man, this is just a fruity meal. Yum, 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 yum. My lord, I'm full. Eat more cake, Unifi! My lord, I can't eat another bite. We're going to tea time! So I learned how to pick up girls today. Just buy them a whole bunch of cake. Alright, actually, first, we gotta know about Unifi and her relationship with Ramona. You get Death Knight and Sedith. Okay, fair. So you get 2. You should have seen him, Ramona. I've never seen Morad so excited before. As much as I love your stories, Unifi, I must begin preparing dinner. Right, I almost forgot. There's just so much I want to tell you about. I know. Why don't you get ready for dinner while I can keep talking while we work? That's a wonderful idea. Even as a child, you sought me out every evening to speak of the adventures you had gotten to in the day. So whenever you'd been unable to, I missed it so dearly. Really? Really? But don't forget we're supposed to be preparing dinner, not just reminiscing on the past. Ooh! Got it, Mom. Oh, my heart. Oh, sorry, that kind of slipped out. And why are you apologizing? Because you're not really my mom. I hadn't realized that was how you felt. Ooh. It's true. I'm not your mother by blood, yes. But as the woman who raised you as her own daughter, those words could hurt me more than you could ever know. Ooh. That's not how I meant it, Ramona. I know it's not. But in all honesty, you made me so happy to hear you call me your mother. Even if it just slipped out by mistake. And I believe I owe you an apology, Unifi. I should have thought about how you felt
instead of only focusing on myself. No, you didn't do anything wrong. I really do think of you as my mom, Ramona. And I'm glad to know you think of me the same. I couldn't think any differently if I wanted to. Oh! So you're welcome to call me whatever you wish, my daughter. Thanks, Mom.
Ah! Now I want to marry Unifi. Thanks, Mom. And we'll do this one first. Keatram and Miriam.
Is everything all right, Keitra? Your entire body is taking on a striking red hue. Is it a cold, perhaps, brought about by the harsh climates of Astorius, or Furryland? Yeah, that's not it. I just got back from checking the local hot spring, that's all. Though by the time I got there, I was so cold I had to jump straight in to, warm myself up. It must be the temperature change that's making me all red. Still feel the pins and needles, but Achoo! So you do have a cold. I could recognize a sneeze like that anywhere. Surely the fluctuations in relative body heat are to blame. Come, I shall see you to bed at once. I'm telling you, I'm fine. I just knocked over a bottle of pepper on my way here. Frolicking in hot springs, spilling containers of our precious foodstuff. It would seem you've caused quite the commotion as of late. Well, yeah, I... Speak no further, Keitra. If you can't apologize with vigor, it's best not to apologize at all. Yet I fully expect you to. Once you've recovered from your ailments, we shall postpone this conversation until then. I already told you I'm not sick.
Mom! Mom, stop taking care of me!
This should be the place. Oh, and the ice is pretty thin around here, so make sure you follow my every step.
So I shall. Still, it's striking just how dangerous a land of furry land can be, especially with something as commonplace as gathering materials can carry deadly implications. I struggle to think how we ever could manage without you. Why, were you not here next to me, I wouldn't even be able to walk safely.
That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think?
Not in the slightest. Absent your guidance, our battles through the tundra would prove far more difficult. In fact, I would hazard to say you're the only reason we've survived for as long as we have.
Well, I'm just happy to help where I can. Now, this next part is where things get really tough. Grab my hand. You have to follow my footsteps exactly if you don't want to fall into any holes hidden under the snow.
Very well.
Oh, your hand is freezing.
While yours is so warm.
I guess you'll just have to hold on tight then. I'll thaw you out in no time.
Thank you, Unifi. To be honest, it's so cold out here. I was beginning to grow somewhat numb.
And you didn't think to tell me? You could have gotten frostbite, Elaine.
Oh, conversation number 3. The next day... Yet again, we met with success in battle, and it's entirely thanks to you. We literally just walked from over there to over here with literally no battle at all.
You're welcome, but I don't know. Feels like you're complimenting me too much.
I'm not certain I see the problem with that.
I guess just getting my hopes up is all. It makes me think you might even want to live here in Furryland with me after the war.
That's not possible, Unifi.
Not for the man who's going to be king. I know.
Indeed. Reclaiming my kingdom is the very reason I embarked on this journey to begin with.
Maybe I could come with you then.
Oh my... I am so freaking in love with this girl. She is so forward, and yet she is so shy about her implications. Oh my god, she is adorable. Oh!
Though I wouldn't really be able to help you as much as if we're not braving the tundra together.
Tis true, your aid has proven invaluable through the endless northern winters, Unity. But I would gladly let you lead me by the hand, no matter where we are in the world. Especially if I was wearing a blindfold.
What? What?
I could imagine no warmth more comforting than that. For in truth, I've grown rather fond of the way you pull me around.
Elaine, I...
Not only that, but I wish to do the same for you. In my home of Cornea, once we've claimed it as our own once more. Would you be open to that?
Dang, Elaine doesn't like beat around the bush. She just goes right in. You know, in other games, they were like, Professor, I'm so happy we've gotten a chance to know each other. And in this game, Elaine's like, well, I'm going to be dragging you around, girl.
Nothing would make me happier. I've always wanted to see where you're from. So no matter what happens, I'll be right here at your side. Through every second of it. Just promise me you're really gonna do it. Show me around Cornea, I mean.
I promise, Unifi.
I can't wait.
This is gonna be what's gonna happen. Elaine is straightforward but incredibly dense. So he's gonna be all like, I want to show you all around my hometown. I'll take you everywhere with me. And you're like, oh, I can't wait for this. And Elaine's like, we're gonna have so much fun as best friends. It's accurate. We'll watch this random one and then I'll decide who I want to marry.
Travis, why are you carrying all the food?
Some of the locals gave it to me for chasing Zenori out of their town. Just on my way to test it for poison.
Oh, and do you do that every time? All by yourself?
I have to, yeah. Though, they don't usually give us quite this much. Don't worry, I've got an antidote from Yana in case anything actually is poisoned. And I'd smell anything strong enough to kill me before it even took a bite.
Even so, should you be taking on such a grave responsibility alone?
I told you you'll be fine. The worst thing that happens is that I get a bad case of diarrhea. Anyway, what's got you concerned? Don't tell me you're only in this for a snack.
Oh, no, well, You see, people don't want to keep cleaning up your underwear.
Poop jokes! So mature!
You got some real courage if you're willing to risk your life just to fill your stomach.
I'm sorry, it's just... My sister is particularly fond of a certain kind of cake you can only buy in that town. And so... am I, actually.
Go on.
All I'm saying is, I can help cure you if you ever need it, Travis. And my appetite's not the only reason I'm offering.
Ah, but you admit it's a reason. Fine. You're welcome to do your little taste test if you want. But I'm still taking the first bite. Just in case something goes wrong.
Please don't call it taste testing. I'm not sure. What? Prim was going to heal Travis in case he gets poisoned in exchange for cake. I mean, hey, whatever works. Hey, it's chicken. Hey, why is there stuff here? I should have someone stationed here, right? I don't know, but this area, apparently, nobody picks up. Yeah, look at all this freaking timber! Yeah, apparently nobody picks up around here. Anyway. It's time to get married. This is so hard. This is so freaking hard. I've made it this far. Ah! I can't decide. Unity totally won me over. But I had my heart set on Ellie. But Rosie is amazing. But Scarlet is the bee, and you guys know how much I love bees. This is the hardest decision I've ever made in my life. Deciding which college I wanted to go to, easy. Trying to figure out whether or not I want to shoot my. Trying to figure out whether or not which family member I wanted to shoot. Simple. Trying to figure out whether I wanted to eat ramen or sushi tonight. So easy, but this is hard. Unifi made physical contact with me, dragging me around, but El Tolinde learned human customs just to touch me. And Scarlet was all like, I want you to be sure that there is like no one else but me. Ah! Maybe I should just marry Lex. Who do I want? Who do I want? This is so hard. Let me check my units. Let me check my unit formation, so. Prim. But Amalia. But I didn't even do anything with Realm Noir. But Realm Noir. But Fran.
You wait in patience for my choice. Ellie, Solar. I need to save. I need to save. I need to save. I need to save again. Like, just think. Scarlet is my childhood friend who I've loved since the day I met her. Chloe is also my childhood friend who I've loved. Sharon was the kind, gentle soul who taught me the power of believing. Berenice was the tough girl who always bullied me, but always picked me up. Fran was the quiet girl who I held tight on that one Griffin ride. Nina is my little gremlin. Keetra's my sassy gremlin. Virginia's my cousin. Birdie is the one goth girl who I taught how to love. Prim was the girl who needed me. And Rosie was the girl who slept on my shoulder. Celeste was the girl who we imagined a fairy tale together. Eltalinde is the one who held me close when I least expected it. Unifi is the one who dragged me around. Okay? I have made my choice. Homies for life, bro! Let's go!
Let me guess. Lady troubles, huh? You called the right guy.
Homies for life, bro! I'd like you to have the Ring of the Maiden.
Sure you do.
You think this is funny? Sorry, I'm sorry, but I do mean it. From everything I've heard, it seems these rings grow stronger based on the depths of our bearers' bonds.
All that? And you're wasting it on me?
I wonder you've got the love life of a doorknob. Yo, we're being called out by our own homie. Yo! All these girls who are pining for me, who are all like, who is Prince Elaine going to choose? Please, please don't choose anyone but me. Please, I can't believe he's been around so many attractive women. It could be me. And Lex is all like, damn, no wonder you can't get any lady. No, Lex, it's not that I can't get any ladies. It's that I've never wanted any when I had you. Listen to me, Lex. You once said you were prepared to lay down your life if it meant guaranteeing my survival. Yet to be perfectly honest, I'd rather die than suffer the loss of my greatest friend. But I admit, you've grown so strong. Almost impossibly slow. I mean, look at those abs that I'd love to run my fingers across. So this time, promise me that we'll live on. Together.
You do know this ring is called the Ring of the Maiden, right? Though, I guess I'm doing something right.
I've always thought so. You simply never realized it yourself.
Shucks. And yeah, your way's a ton better. A lot less dying, too.
Then we swear to it here.
Hell yeah! Homies for life! Whoa, that do it?
So it would seem, my maiden.
I'm not so sure about this maiden thing, though. You want to trade?
Oh, this is the best. Two bros hanging out, trying to figure out which ring, which one of them gets the ring of the maiden. No, you're the maiden.
No, I think you're the maiden.
No, I insist. You take the maiden ring.
No, you're definitely the maiden.
Hell yeah, homies for life! Oh, hey, Rosie. So, this is awkward. Seriously, Elaine. Listen, you don't know how long I spent planning our life together. I mean, thus the ring has been restored to its true power. See, the best choice is no choice at all. No girl can get jealous after that, right? I'm sure it will help when the time comes to face Todd. What the frick, Elaine? Oh my god! I was standing right there, waiting for you to get me, and you called lax? Fine, we're headed to the sanctuaries now, Elaine. I'm sure the sages will lend us their strength now the ring has been restored to its true power. God, I hate you. You still love me, right? This will be like Valentine's Day all over, but worse. See? The real enemy isn't Todd. It's all the ladies that Elaine met. Okay, which sanctuary first? Let's start with Zenoria. All the girls join Todd. I'll start by offering a prayer. He who bears the ring of the unicorn.
Present its grandeur before me.
All their villain arcs got triggered at once.
Your efforts are commendable indeed. I shall grant you my might that Todd's ambitions may be foiled.
If you'll allow me a question first. Todd asserts himself emperor of a fallen Zenorian empire. But do his claims ring true?
Yep, definitely. He's a dangerous man. In truth, Zenorian people were not born on Fairwith soil, but hail from a great continent beyond the seas.
Why are you talking like that?
Because I'm talking to my little baby boy. Their populace enjoyed countless years of peace and prosperity, ushered by magical advancements in the highest order. Yet after contested success and sparked civil war, that very magic which once enhanced their life now stole them away. And by the day Todd emerged victorious, Zenoria was a barren wasteland, inhabited chiefly by the corpses of the damned. Faced with such cold conclusion, most would have considered the king absent the kingdom, yet Todd would not be denied his reign. Mustering what few pitiful subjects remained in the realm of the living, he set off to seize a new shore of his own, Fevwith!
Then the ancient Zenoria we're familiar with was actually an invading army from a far-off continent. Oh my god, it's America!
The modest fiefdoms which dotted Fevwith could but toss and flail beneath the good Todd's insurmountable night. Only Elheim, shielded by the boughs of the divine Evwelda, was spared.
If the same conqueror now blights our lands as well, can we assume General Valmore was possessed by his soul?
I don't believe so. An energy so ineffably evil likely derives from something else entirely.
How do you mean?
Where he merely revived through the rite of channeling, slaying the host would banish his soul back to the frigid gates of the beyond. Yet to judge the monstrous aura surrounding him, I fear the task too great for such crude mythology. No matter the truth, Todd must be stopped, and the power of the cleansing housed within these walls shall harden the pursuit. 'Tis yours, should you accept it.
Yeah, how is this person a sage? Like, I don't know.
Your will is mine own, righteous Prince of Cornea.
The ring's gotten stronger. I can feel it.
Ringbearer, the sanctuaries of Fairward seek your call. Deliver my presence unto each turn, so that you may aid you when your fated time arrives.
What brilliant light. Yo, we got stuff. A sacral brooch, heal 20%, and affliction. That's good. That's good. Look, the power of the cleansing has taken physical form. It looks to be quite impressive armament as well. One of which we must make sure to use properly. Okay, now... we'll save the Cornean one for last. We'll go to Albion first. Do we have anything here? that we want to up? I mean, we can do like one of these. Lyrical Wand, Staff of Sucking. Sucker. Is that a Staff of Sucking? Anyway. More praying. Can you imagine if the Pope sounded like this? Hey, what's up, Christians? I'm the Pope. How's it going? Because she's literally the Pope. Scarlet is literally the Pope right now.
Yo, what up? He who bears the ring of the unicorn, present its grandeur before me!
I have to come up with 6 voices for each of the sages. Unless it's just one sage. But I'm not gonna do this voice again, because that was so hard.
Progeny of the late Pontifex Orant, you've done well in guiding the Savior to this hall.
You like Novmar?
I do! Your father, under the compulsion of Baltro's magic, destroyed the seal shattered upon these grounds. A regrettable fate indeed.
Excuse the question, wise sage. Why is it that those of the pontificial lineage are able to break the sanctuary's cells?
'Tis a tale even older than the orthodoxy itself.
But that's like over 800 years ago. That's like, I'm really old.
Indeed, I speak of ancient Zenoria and their sorcerer's quest for might beyond the mortal bounds. A pursuit which brought them to Palavia and the holy power of the almighty unicorn. Enraptured by its supreme brilliance, they began to experiment, using the citizens of Albion as their subjects. In time, those experiments birthed a new race entirely, the population you know as Angel.
What? The angels are experiments? That's like not possible.
Yet their only distinguishing feature were their wings on their backs, a mark of failure for the sorcerers who conceived them. The experiments continued unceasingly, but only one success emerged, a man capable of divine wonder.
The first of Pontifex.
Yet, and the gift he bore was means to lay wandering souls to eternal rest.
But how does that relate to the seals?
The purpose of Fevrith's sanctuaries is twofold. The first is to soothe the vengeful spirits of the old Zenoria. The second is to accumulate an energy most sacred, the power of cleansing. Todd impelled your father to set loose the souls bound to the sanctum, to break his seal, as you know. In doing so, he divested the grounds of one of their vital duties. But the other, the power of cleansing housed within, still remains, undefiled by their wicked intent.
My father must have foreseen all the breaking of the seals years ago.
Which explains why he asked you to one day guide me here. To impart the power of cleansing upon my ring, so we may stop Todd before it's too late.
Hell yeah!
Your will is my own, righteous Prince of Cornea. Hell yeah!
The ring's gotten stronger.
Go more to the sanctuaries. Go, keep going. Get out of here, fool!
Hey, a sacral rod. Ooh, affliction immunity? That's good.
That's a good item. Okay, so we went to this one. Now we have to go to the elf one. Oh. Hello, Ellie.
Apologies for asking this of you, Elaine. It is merely that I'd like to make an inquiry regarding the nature of these sanctuaries.
Please, your presence is more than welcome. We'll ask the sage together.
I'll start by offering more prayers.
Hey! He who bear the ring of unicorn, present the grandeur, hey! I am ancient samurai sage. Behind you stand the Tyrannos of Elheim, hey! Ring of unicorn would remain bound if not to you, hey!
O ancestor who convey right of covenant to great many generation. For that, you have gratitude. Arigatou gozaimashita!
I'm not sure I can pull off the old Japanese dude.
Tis a kindness I scarcely deserve, O wise sage. But if I may, I wish to ask you a question. For what purpose were these sanctuaries constructed?
To house errant wonder sword, those of fallen empire of Zenoria.
Yet to raise another question. How is that Zenoria met with ruin?
'Twas act of hubris. In search of forbidden gift of immortality, sorcerer make great sacrifice of divine being, great noble unicorn.
Wait, they killed a unicorn as a sacrifice? Dang. Would unicorns actually exist? Is it possible for unicorns to exist in nature? I'm trying to think. Would there be some sort of evolutionary condition that would cause them to grow a horn? Right? Well, to grow a horn, I mean, I was going to say they have to be carnivores, but that's not true. There are a lot of herbivores out there that also have, like, spikes and horns and stuff, and they use them more for defense. So, to me, it's not obvious whether or not... Yeah, to me, it's not obvious whether or not there could actually be a there might actually be a unicorn, you know, if they need to defend them. But then again, horses run really fast, right? So their defensive mechanism was to outlast their prey, right? Which would require running. Right? And if they injure their legs, they wouldn't be able to run anymore, right? Which means they would rely on their horn, but the horn requires them to be able to move. So actually, no, evolutionarily, it doesn't make sense for there to be a unicorn. If there was a unicorn, they'd be a lot more lower to the ground, lower body of gravity, and their legs would be a lot more stable. That's what I think. Like a rhino. If rhinos are essentially what unicorns look like if they evolved properly. So rhinos are actually evolutionarily correct unicorns. That's how I like to see it. Such vile disregard for the natural world.
Indeed, and greed only drove further from own humanity. Amidst slaughter, they sought to elicit creature purify energy, and doing so, break free from shackle of mortality. Yet though cleanse fire of unicorn, grow impossibly bright, violent in the rejection of vice and villainy, for wicked to harness such power as their own would be contradiction of purpose. Thus miscalculation of fatal kind. With beast die ember, the furry of the
the furry of the unicorn.
The furry unicorn struck Zenoria people, skin burned, flesh rent from body, and so condemned to wander for rest of eternity.
Like, that's awful.
'Twas greatest irony that their right proved success in end. From ashes of tragedy rose one survivor, single regard, capable of communion with divine unicorn her countrymen so cruelly defy. Aside the pontifex of Albion and the Elven Turanos, she set forth to deliver peace to the restless soul of Zenorian citizen. A venture which saw them construct 6 sanctuary spread on every land. Upon completion, she rallied loyal to her cause and found new nation, Cornia, which she became first a queen. With spirit of brethren pacify, she relinquished power she had never once wished to receive. Then, that it was severed in twain, half lay into a sacred religious symbol of her tale.
The ring of the unicorn.
And that of the maiden.
And the reason the ring answers to me alone as the royal blood flowing through my body. So in other words, there really is genetic superiority.
Hey! Your heart is that of Unicorn, fated to commune with Maiden, true and fair. Destiny which cumulate in rite of covenant, and subsequent binding of ring true form. Hey! Now, power of cleansing house and grounds would prove great boon in battle. Excepto. Ine. You will mine.
The ring's gotten stronger.
Hey, matane.
What was that language, Scarlet?
I don't know. I don't speak Wabe. All right. 3 down. To Furryland. And then we go around, yeah. Woohoo! Woo! Here we are. Hey, look at them. Excuse me.
Sorry for making you drag us along like this.
Nothing to apologize for.
We want to see if the sage knows anything about the blue. So it's the only reason we even got... It's the only reason we even got in here. I'll start by offering a prayer.
Man, he who bears the ring of the unicorn presents its grinder before me. Man, see? Man, you've accomplished much, ring bearer. Yes, it's no easy feat to cross a nation bound with the harshest winter, see?
If you don't mind us interrupting, wise sage, I was wondering if you could answer something for us. What exactly is the Pastorius Blue?
Man, you refer to that as a stone on your person, see? It's a magic-made crystal, cultivated by the elves of Yar, man. Long ago, when their kind still called Furryland home.
There were elves here?
That era, too, saw Zenoria's reign encroach upon every region of Fairbreath. Man, the elves to the south, secure behind Evrelda's veil, exposed neutrality and insulated themselves in the forest of Elheim, man, see? Yet those in Bastorius didn't possess such luxury. Instead, they forged such power crystals capable of transforming their bodies into that of beasts.
Furries! But they could turn themselves back, right?
Man, such a technique did exist, yeah. Though it's been destroyed by the Mafia.
Should have guessed as much.
Still, Zenoria must have had some reason for wanting the stone so bad. Even though they didn't get to use their mind control to try and get it.
Man, I suspect you elude the rite of channeling. Man, as far as I understand, beast physiology is far too distinct to house a human soul, making the rite a futile venture. In its place, man, they likely sought the crystal for similar mastery over the hearts of your race, see? All in the grand hopes of battling the same strength that failed to overcome many years prior, man, see?
Some story this thing's got.
Now, we lack time for further conversation. Allow me to imbue your ring with more cleaning power. Man, see? I'm gonna show you how to use the ShamWow. That's right, you clean with the ShamWow for cleansing power. Look at that, 50 times more absorbent.
What am I even doing?
Your will is my own, righteous Prince of Carnia.
The ring's gotten stronger.
Ring bearer, keep going. And leave me alone. No one sees me without an appointment.
brilliant light.
Look, there's more cleaning power coming from the ShamWow!
Next here. No, not here. Here. Yeah, I think it's this way. Oh, she came with us. I expected Gilbert to come with us. Forgive me for prying, Bernie. Why have you asked to join? I love how everyone's like, sorry for asking you to take us here. And Elaine's like, no worries. And here Elaine's like, Bernie, what do you want?
Baltro, I want to know more about the man who thinks he can tamper with other people's minds. I've got a few other questions for this sage of yours, too. I'll start by offering a prayer.
Oh, I'll start by offering a prayer.
Here bears the ring of the unicorn. Present its grandeur before me. Y'all. I'm Southern. Check out my amazing Southern accent. Excellent.
Hope you're in the explaining mood, Sage. There's a sorcerer working for Todd by the name of Baltro. Can you tell me about him?
Man's a true prodigy, if there ever was one. His aptitude for magic, in a word, was peerless. A gift he employed with little concern for sense or morals. 'Twas through that disgrace that he birthed arts as magnificent as they were monstrous, the right of channeling chief among them.
Is that how the devil still lives? By possessing the body of another? Great sage voices be changing.
Baltro has no need of such trickery. While the souls of ancient Zenoria's people have long stood confined within the sacred grounds of the sanctuaries, Baltro's remained in the realm of the living, sustaining his twisted power for centuries, physical form for centuries on end.
The lone survivor of a fallen empire. But if those souls have been locked away, how exactly was he able to summon them?
With a crystal of transfer...
You can't just drop this incredibly important item at the very end. What the frick, man?
A potent medium capable of circumventing the barred gate to the beyond. Once the desired soul was summoned, he wielded the right of channeling to convey it to a yet living host. 'Tis a feat I presume only possible for a man of Baltro's infernal aptitude. Crystals of transference, huh? I can't say I've heard of them myself.
I bet they're real tough to come by. Otherwise, he would have brought back the whole damn empire by now.
You make a good point.
I've got one more thing for you, Sage. This armor I'm wearing, isn't it fashion forward? It's not the only set.
Right, there were other generals wearing it.
There was another up in Albion recovered from the sanctuary when Zenoria first started knocking. Way I hear, it was the Pontifex who found it, who gave it to a guy named Nigel not long after. I was wondering, this place have any old gear with you you're looking to part ways with?
I love how everyone else is asking, like, what is the meaning of life? Why do these things happen? How can I put a stop to this? And she's like, you got any weapons?
Alas, all armaments stored within these walls have been long since evacuated. Yet the power of cleansing remains pure and true. Grasp it tight, and it shall surely bring you succor in the days to come.
Your wheel is my own. You know the deal. Get out of here. Bye. Bye, boy. Boy, get out of here. What brilliant light. An axe. And now for one final stop. I'm like not praying for a week after this.
Like, Shabra, who bears the ring of the unicorn, presents its grandeur before me. Shaka, brah. So the ring's like restored, brah. You've done well, brah.
If I may ask a question, you said that we wish to match Todd's might. We would first need to unbind the ring's power. But I wonder, why did you bid us return hereafter?
That may I bestow your cleansing power of cleansing upon the accumulated walls of cleansing over these past centuries of cleansing, bro.
To imply the renewed ring is not enough to defeat him?
Of course not, dude! If you wish to bring such events to bear, you have to usher the souls of Zenoria's people to their long-awaited salvation!
The Zenoria of old was an ancient kingdom. It's said to have fallen in a cursed single night. What do the denizens have to do with this?
At night, the night you allude to was that of the failed ceremony, one in which they relinquished their corporeal forms. For countless years, they suffered in discarnate agony, consigned to merely watch over a new world sprung forth. As you may expect, the weaker hearted among them succumbed first to madness, then to an unyielding rabid lust for evil. Ain't that awesome? It's only by the power of the sanctuaries the wicked souls were put to slumber, sealed away beyond in a realm known as the Beyond.
And Galarius and Todd used me and my father to break that cell.
Yes, quite so, bruh. He torn open a scene between the land of the living and the dead, and, between, it's like, have you ever watched that Avatar show with the spirit world and the real world? And it's like, it's a scene that through which he shall unite the beings, till neither one is distinct from the other, bro.
Then we know now that what Galarius seeks, to resurrect the souls of the ancient Zenorians.
Should he succeed, this world will be met with grave disaster. Yet that's why our sanctuaries exist. Make use of our strength and bring eternal salvation to the souls of the lost. Now, time for more power and cleansing, bruh. I got this bottle of Febreze right here. Add it to your ring. It's not much of a cleaning, but it does gonna make your bathroom smell really, really fresh. Your will is mine own, bro. Your pilgrimage is like super fulfilled, yeah, sure, bruh. And so so too is the ring of the unicorn. Deliver your presence onto the decisive conflict, and we'll aid you from when the fated times arrive.
Like the power of cleansing! It looks to be quite impressive armaments as well. That should be the last of the sanctuaries. And now that we're done, I can feel like a potent sacred energy radiating from your ring. And all that remains is the final battle. Let's make for Grand Kareen and topple Todd for once and for all. Here comes Manakyn to kill Todd. Will we succeed in taking down Todd? Find out next time. Oh man, that was a good stream. Although, part of the reason why I'm ending a little bit early today is because, man, I'm feeling really tired. To be honest, like I am feeling so fatigued right now. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming, so it's like tomorrow we'll be back hopefully for a big stream. But I woke up really early. I went to bed really late, so I'm doing my best. It's all right. Thank you so much. Speaking of which, it's Taco Tuesday. I don't know why that has anything to do with what I just said, but Taco Tuesday is always good. Yeah. So I'm thinking I'm getting to get tacos, but if you guys can come up with something better, let me know. How have you guys been? How is school? How is work? How is office hours? Yeah, make sure you go to Professor's office hours. Yeah, I also have an audition, a few auditions I have to do. Let me see here. Wow, I have a lot of auditions. What the? Oh, one, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I missed an audition. They posted an audition and I didn't get to it in time. They posted it and I what is it? At 3:30 and expected it at 5. There was no way I would have gotten that one done. Yeah, but oh man, that sucks. You know, to me, what sucks isn't that I missed the audition, but rather that what is it? That like I don't want like my agent to be disappointed or like upset with me. Yeah, but you know, I'm sure it's fine. It happens every once in a while, I suppose. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Do you guys learn any fun computer stuff lately? Some computer science? You guys learn about for loops and while loops and if statements and statements and or statements and I don't know. Do you learn about the difference between booleans and ints or I don't know, ints and floats maybe? I don't know. I honestly do not know. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I was keeping track of, you know what will be fun, actually? Give me one moment. Since I don't want to just end right away, so I think I mentioned last time there was this game that just absolutely flopped. It was called Concord. I found the game called Concord, and I wanted to go over their character selections and talk about where I think they went wrong. If you guys would be interested in something like that. You are? I mean, especially since you want to do game development, maybe this will be fun for you. Let's see here. There are a few of them that I think were really not good. And it has nothing necessarily to do with the character design. What I'm going to go over is the voice and the animation, because that's the thing that I'm good at, right? That's the thing that I work on. So let's see here. Hold on, I gotta hide my homework folder. No, I'm just having trouble finding the tab for it. There we go. I think you can see this now, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go over each of these one by one. So, play. There we go. Yeah, so he's a ranger, apparently. Oh, they have pronouns here? That's kind of random. But, I can see how putting pronouns there would upset a lot of people, a lot of the gamers. But, let's see here. Okay, so let's look at his animation.
On my mark.
All right, let's watch that again.
On my mark.
Honestly, character design is your goal, and character writing, you have to make sure you work really hard, because it is not easy. I'm going to tell you. Actually, let's go to here. Let's go here so you guys can see I can see the chat as well, because for some reason the chat wasn't showing up in the other one. All right, let's watch this one more time.
On my mark.
Honestly, this one's not that bad. This one's not that bad. He sounds like, okay, so I'm going to teach you guys a little bit about voice acting, right? When let's put it like this. All right, so what these little snippets are called, they're often called barks, right? Which is like when like they say like over there, or I need help, or enemy sighted. Those are often called barks, or there are a lot of different terms, but you know, the term I often use and term I often hear are called barks, right? So these things are essentially they do two things. They convey a personality and they convey information, right? So when somebody says, "I'm here," right? They're conveying information saying, "I am here." So they have to be quick, they have to be fast, and they have to also convey a character, right? Because if everybody sounds like, "I'm here, I'm here, I'm here," it's like you don't know who's talking, right? So they have to convey the character's personality, or at least something distinct about the character, and they have to display also some information. Now, in this case, it's an entrance. This is a character selection, so they can do whatever they want, kind of, as long as it's quick and snappy and go and like, this is it. This is it. We're going. So honestly, I think this is okay. This one's okay. On my mark, it clearly conveys he kind of has like some level of professionalism, right? So you click on him, you can kind of hear the intent of his voice. The intent is that we're about to go, and he sounds like someone who's professional. So the voice line is good. The problem I have is is a little bit with the animation, is that it's a little bit clunky. It's not that bad, to be honest.
On my mark.
Like, you see kind of how he leans back a little bit. Like, he doesn't, like, when he leans back a little bit, he looks like he's, like, relaxing for a second. I'm not sure you guys see this, right? So let's actually watch it really slowly. So, sorry about the sound. On my
mark.
You see how he's kind of like more relaxed at the end? Like, he kind of looks tenser at the here, right? He's standing almost in like soldier position, right here.
On my mark.
And then he kind of leans back here. Do you guys see that? It's very slight, but he leans back and he kind of almost looks a little bit more relaxed. And then he tenses up. You thought you were the only one who thought the animation was slow? Yeah, a little bit. The animation is also a little bit slow, but yeah, I think yeah, slowing down animations is really good for analysis. So that's something that, especially since I know some of you guys are art people or animation people, so yeah. So you see that, so this is kind of the big problem I have, right? With these character selects. So I've watched quite a few of them, and I've watched this entire video, and I've kind of actually analyzed, not really, just kind of noted things. And my major problem with this one is that he says, "On my mark," which is kind of sounds very serious and professional, and I am a soldier and I am ready to go. But then he's kind of just all relaxed here. And then after that, he brings his gun back up, and now he's tense again. So, and now he's like tense and ready. So it's like, so it feels a little bit off because they kind of have him like more like lean back, relax, and then they pull him back up. So that's, so when you're doing voices and mocap, it's really hard because often you're doing mocap. So you're doing voices first, and then after that, the mocap artist is trying to capture the feeling of the person speaking, which is, you know, it's very different than if you are mocap and doing voice at the same time, which is also very difficult because you have to move your mic constantly. So often you do voice in one area and then you do mocap afterwards. And maybe they did some sort of facial remodeling so that to capture how he speaks. But yeah, it's tough, and you often need to do several takes. You often need to, you know, try to figure out how exactly you want to go about how you want to go about capturing the same feeling, and so on and so forth. And yeah, the problem is this one didn't capture the feeling as much. It's not bad. It's not bad. I would give this like a B. Like, yeah. So, yeah, but he's a little bit too relaxed at that one point, and which kind of takes away from this "on my mark" kind of feeling. Anyway. So let's look at the next one.
Why not? Why not?
On his mark. Hey, how's it going, Blue Oak? We ended a little bit early because I'm feeling a little bit tired, so I'm not super strategically thinking. But we're looking at, I'm sure you are aware of the failure of Concord. And we're looking at it from my perspective, which is the voice actor and mocap perspective. I'm not analyzing the characters. I'm just analyzing the voices and how they interact with the animations. I know. Hi, feeling a little tired. Get out of here, Dad. Yeah, so on his mark. Anyway, I don't like this one here.
Why not?
Okay, so again, this kind of has the same thing, but with the opposite perspective. Again, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. First, let's look at how she holds up the ball. She throws it up. Right? And then she kind of like steps forward. Right? And that, you know, when you move forward, there's kind of like a level of determination here. Right? So it's like, let's go. And you step forward. Right? And she kind of has this, why not? There's this kind of like this lazy feeling. So to me, it doesn't, once again, it doesn't feel like it matches very well. Like, you have to remember, there is, body language is a language, and it's a language that we all accept, right? Moving forward means you are, you know, determined. Moving backwards or maybe leaning back means you don't really care, right? So this type of thing where she like comes forward with this like, ooh, look at my ball. Right, it's a little bit too determined. Oh my goodness, it's a little bit too determined. And another thing I want to point out is her throwing the ball up in the air. All right, let's actually throwing her ball up in the air and catching it.
Why not?
Right, watch her hand very carefully.
Why not?
She throws that like a human, and that's weird of me to say. And the reason why I'm saying she throws that like a human is because when you're analyzing the animations. Yeah, I'm analyzing the animations, and I'm analyzing if the animations fit the voices. The thing I don't like about this this throw animation, we'll watch it one more time. No.
Why not?
All right, she throws it like a human. And so when I throw something up, right, I don't have the world's perfect throw. So I throw it up, and then when I want to catch it, what'd you miss? Oh, well, I'm analyzing this character. But, yeah, so I'll play the throw animation again. Where is it? Since you just got back. No.
Why not?
All right, so the problem with the throw animation that I really don't like is that it feels very human. So when she throws it up, I don't have the world's perfect throw. So when I throw it up, it's not going to be perfectly straight, right? So I use my eyes to track where the thing is, and then I catch it, right? So I adjust my hand to where I catch it, right? And you can see her doing that because she throws it. It's a little bit forward, so she moves her hand forward, and then she catches it. Here.
Why not?
Right. The problem is that feels very human. It feels like, oh, I made a bad throw, and now I'm adjusting my hand. And she is like some sort of superhero. So it feels really awkward to see someone do something imperfect in this type of animation, right? Her character is clearly like a very cool character. It's like, I don't care, why not? And just throw it up and catch it, right? But even though she's throwing it up, she's looking at the ball and trying to adjust her hand.
Why not?
Right? She's looking at the ball and trying to adjust her hand. So she's doing something with intent, and it's an imperfect thing, even though she doesn't care, right? Even her dialogue says, why not, right? Why not? So then that's one of the problems. And I suspect that they mocapped this. They mocapped it with the ball, which is why she adjusted her hand, right? But I would have mocapped this without the ball, so they could do whatever they wanted, right? What would be really cool is if she did that effortlessly. If she did that effortlessly, she didn't have to look at the ball. And she says, why not? And that indicates to us that she's so good with whatever these flaming balls are, that to her, this isn't any effort. This is just something she does on a daily basis. Like, why not just catch it without looking at it, throw it to the other hand or something like that? I don't know. Right? That would indicate, that would both match her personality because she's uncaring, and it would give her something to not care about, which is, you know, playing with these balls, like if she can throw them around like that, right? But the way she catches the ball with intent is it's too caring, and it's too imperfect. Yeah, the perfection, right? Right? She has to adjust her hand to catch it, which means she cares about the ball. She cares about catching the ball. That's why it feels a little bit off. Like I said, this is like a B+. This is like a B+. Like, some of them are really bad. But this is like a B+. It's like, they did something that's kind of off. They made her step forward, which kind of doesn't make sense. And with her character, why not? Right? But it's not terrible. Okay, next is this guy.
Fine. Too bad.
This one's really awkward. This one's... I forgot how awkward this one was.
Fine. Fine. Too bad.
Alright, so... First of all...
Fine.
This guy is a super tough dude, right? Clearly, right? Alright, let's... Alright, his line is, finally, to battle! You felt the awkwardness? Yeah, you should feel the awkwardness. A lot of these animations, you feel the problems, even if you don't really understand why they're there. It just feels weird. It's like, why? Right? I'm going to try to explain why they're awkward. Because, you know, a lot of people, they know it's bad. They just can't put it into words because they don't have the, let's say, the animation vocabulary or the voice acting vocabulary that, you know, professionals would have. So it's like, usually, like I said, art is something that, you know, you make it because you can't put it into words, right? So most people can feel the problems. They just can't describe them. So let me explain to you. All right, so first of all, this guy is a really tough dude. First of all, I don't even like his voice line. Finally, to battle. It's a little bit chunky and choppy. I would have done something a little bit less impatient. Something maybe like, I don't know. Right, to battle, or something like that. I don't like finally, because it makes him seem so impatient, right? So this guy is a really big, tough guy, right? And when you're a really big, tough guy, and he's clearly very, very confident, his name is Starchild. I would have, I don't know, I might have called him Star Adult. But, he is, right? So one thing you want him to have is very clearly, I have everything under control. There is nothing that intimidates me. And, you know, you can throw in something that intimidates him for comedic effect. But one of the big problems when I see finally is that he looks nervous when he moves forward.
Fine.
Yo, finally. Finally. He looks nervous. He looks excited, right? And he's a big, tough guy. He can get excited, but he's like jumpy. He's like, finally. And that's kind of the major problem with this, especially since this is the very first thing you see in his animation. When he says, finally, he's like, finally. It's like, again, I understand that the mocap people, they might not have like the full context of the character, so they might not know exactly what they sound like or exactly what they look like. But, you know, it's up to the directors, it's up to the creative team to really know, okay, that's not going to work. We got to redo that, right? Because they're the ones who know everything, or at least know what's going to happen. And if they don't like it, they redo it. Yeah, so this, I think, to be honest, this animation's kind of a failure, in my opinion. Okay, so you got this jumpiness. Finally, to battle. And then he does his fist pump, right? So the one thing I wanted to point out here in this soldier guy, right?
On my mark.
On my mark, he puts up his gun, right? As if he's going to battle, right? And I'm not sure exactly what this is, but she's holding up her ball. I'm not sure exactly what this is supposed to be, right? But the language they're clearly conveying is they're getting ready for battle, right? Clearly, right? Here's this guy here. To battle. He puts his fist up, right? And this is why this feels a little bit awkward. Because the previous two, right? You can at the very least see this guy right here running into battle like this, right? He just needs to drop his gun and then he can start running, right? This girl, I don't know exactly what she does. It looks like she loads these little balls into like her gun or something, right? But you can see her running like this because she's got her gun in this hand. She's got this. Okay, I'm going to show off, but now I'm going to run, right? This kind of implies... not you. This kind of implies that he's running into battle with his shotgun, I assume it's a shotgun, on his shoulder and his fist up. Like, obviously he's not going to do that, right? But the implication here is that we have decided that you are ready. Okay, we are ready to go. But he doesn't look like he's ready to go. He still has his thing on his shoulder, which is why it feels so awkward. Because it's like, okay, are you ready? Press, I don't know, X on your PlayStation because you're ready now. And he's still not ready. So that's why it feels awkward. That's why the nervousness plus that just makes this really awkward. Like, obviously he's not going to run into battle like this, but it doesn't match. There's no consistency here. He says, I'm ready, but he's not ready. So the animation doesn't exactly match it, right? You would imagine, like, the way you should imagine these opening animations is to battle, and then they sprint out of the gate. That's what you want to imagine. And this looks like, well, I'm still here. I'm still have this thing. It's like, I get the fist pump is like determined, but I would have done this finally to battle. If they want to do the fist pump, maybe they do the fist pump on finally, right? Finally. and then to battle, he takes his shotgun down. Something like that. And then now he's ready to go. That's how I would have done the animation. This one, I think this one kind of just flopped. I don't know why they didn't catch this, but I suspect, from what I heard, the development team was really, really new. So, what you gonna do, right? Anyway, next one.
I got you. I got you.
Honestly, I really like this one. In terms of animation and matching the voice, a lot of people have criticized this character. The problem with the game isn't really technical, it's something else. I mean, there's a lot of problems, including technical. Like the animations, like what is it? This, like there will be this animation, like I hate this animation. You'll see that I hate this animation too. I don't really like this one. I also don't really like this one. This one here is awful. It's like a lot of them are really bad. So I think the problems are also technical as well as all the other stuff that they're talking about. I think there was a failure in lots of different levels. Like, honestly, I wouldn't mind the stupid character designs if at least things matched, but, you know, they don't even match. Like, but, yeah, this one, I don't like this character design. I do agree with a lot of people. She looks kind of stupid. But at the very least, from the animation perspective and from the voice perspective, I think it's reasonable.
I got you.
Right? This one does the thing that I said of the previous one wrong very well, right? She says, I got you, right? She clearly shows her personality. She clearly, that's clearly a statement of, we're going to go now, and I got your back, right? So the intent is clear. The personality is clear. She's a very aggressive kind of person. I got you. And as we're about to get going, and she lifts up her gun. I'm being polite and professional. I'm allowed to be brutally I don't really like this character. She's kind of boring. I am trying to be polite and professional. I'm only trying to critique the animations, right? If you want to critique the character designs, literally any other video or any other person who has analyzed this game has critiqued the character designs. I don't want to do that because I feel like, you know, too many people have pretty much everything has been said about the characters, about the artistic design of the characters. I just want to focus on the animations because the animations are like, people didn't even focus on the animation. The animations are not good. To be honest, this is like the only one I think was actually reasonably good. This one, and her character, people don't like her character, but at the very least, I can say the animation and the voice matches the animation. She clearly has her personality there. If I closed my eyes, I can envision the character. Now, when I opened them, it's not her. But at the very least, if I closed my eyes and I heard, I got you, I can kind of imagine what the character would look like. It's not this, but at the very least, I have some idea in my head. And that's voice acting, by the way. For those of you who are, Kiyoma, I know you want to do a video game. So that's voice acting. If you can close your eyes, you need to be able to envision the character. Or at least a character. So this one, at the very least, she does correct, right? She clearly states her intention. It's time to go. She lifts up her gun, and now she's ready to run out the gate, right? She does the thing that I criticized the previous one wrong. She does it right. At least the animation. Now, I don't know why she makes this, like, extremely angry face afterwards. Like, look at her face. And suddenly, like, oh, I'm pissed now. I'm pissed. It's like, I don't know why she does that. But, yeah, I mean, I can give that a little bit of an exception because this is the best one, I think, out of all of them, at least in terms of animation. This one, I really don't like this one. Here, let's watch this one.
Fight is won.
Ugh. So you guys can feel the awkwardness, right? Like, maybe you guys don't know exactly what it is, but...
Fight is won. Fight is won.
All right, so fight as one, right? So I get what they're trying to go for right here. This guy is clearly like an alien. And so if I close my eyes, I can imagine seeing like some sort of like really zen type of person is like, we fight as one, or something like that. Fight as one, or something like that. I can imagine like maybe he's like super zen, or like maybe he's like a kung fu guy. This one, like, I kind of get he's an alien, so we give him a little bit of a supernatural exception. But the way he moves is so weird. Then you see a mushroom head. Yeah, right? So I think, you know, the problem is the way he says that fight as one, right? He's very smooth, right? He's very efficient, like fight as one. You can imagine like someone doing Tai Chi, like we fight as one or something like that. And then he does all this extra movement to lift up his gun.
Fight is won.
Right? He has his gun over here, right? How would you do this? You just move it over. That's literally it. Fight as one. That's literally all they needed to do, but they did this. Fight as one. Right? Which doesn't match that. Right? Which doesn't match what the voice that he's trying to do. Also, it's incredibly stiff. Like, when he ends up here, he's, like, holding his gun. Like, once again, like, you wouldn't run into battle with your gun over here unless he does for some reason. And so it looks weird. The end looks weird, but, you know, you can give it a little bit of a pass because at least he's lifting up his gun. You can tell my standards are not very high right now. But, yeah, but, you know, he says, like, fight as one. And so, like, for me, I would imagine fight as one. He would just drop his gun. Like, fight as one. Just something super simple. He's a super calm guy, but no, he goes, fight as one. You see him, like, he almost looks like he's scooping, ice cream with this. Also, I just realized he's wearing a spoon. I don't know why. Why is he wearing a spoon? But anyway, yeah, this is why this animation feels so awkward. So if you watch it in slow motion, it looks like he's like using a shovel.
Fight is won.
Right? You guys see that, right? He looks like he's using a shovel to dig something.
Fight is won.
Right? You can kind of see, like, he's almost like, fight as one. So, I suspect the directors asked the mocap person, do something super extra. So they're like, yeah, fight as one. And, like, but if you want to do, like, that thing, it's, like, definitely if, like, you wanted to do, like, this whole, like, sassy, oh, yeah, I'm going to move my gun around and, like, do this. It's, like, that's definitely much more sassy, right? Not a fight as one, right? So, yeah, I think this animation is actually kind of a failure. It doesn't match. It doesn't match at all. Oh, by the way, personally, I think analyzing what fails is way more, teaches you way more than analyzing what succeeds. And then you see the mushroom head. Oh my god. You agree with the learning from failures? This one, I don't...
Fight is won.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. In theory, this animation is kinda okay. It's just I would never want to play this character. Like, first of all, her idle animation is just atrocious.
Fight is won.
Like, she looks like she needs to pee. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That idle animation, she looks like, can I go? I really need to go right now. I don't know why she's so jumpy. It's like she doesn't feel like a superhero. Just this character. I'm trying my best here to be nice. You're making it hard. But yeah, and once again, she suffers from the same idea here. Like the same idea of, you know, she has her gun back here. It's like, that's not how you move, right? Boom! She comes back, reaches forward, and like, boom! And once again, she does all this extra movement in order to lift the gun over her head. And she says, boom! Okay, so there's a lot of things that do not work on this, right? First of all, like I said, she's jumpy. She looks like she needs to pee. Then she comes, she does all this extra movement to lift the gun over her head. Her ending animation is clearly not how you would run into battle, but there's something that's really, really important here. That this is, here, let me send you Amalia. Oh, no. I just had to choose who I wanted to marry, okay? You don't know how hard that decision was. But let me actually show you what really is bad about this animation. That's it, right? It's the fact that she says boom, okay? She says boom. She says boom as she is lifting her gun, right? Do you know what happens when you lift your gun? You need effort, right? This is a heavy gun, even though she has some sort of maybe mechanism that helps her hold it, but whatever. But like, this is a heavy gun, right? So when you lift something like or something like that, but if you want to go boom, like you can hear like my voice kind of like vibrates a little bit, even when I'm not pushing, when I'm not lifting anything. Boom, boom, right? Like just throw your hand over. Boom, boom, right? So the fact that they overlaid boom on top of that animation is why this animation seems so unnatural. It's because the voice does not match what is going on the screen. This is the one reason why this animation is so weird. This is why it feels so weird. And, you know, I understand that some people might not have realized that, but it's like, that's why. Right? Right? It's like, boom! And like, she's like, oh, it's easy. Boom! It's like, it doesn't match. If they wanted to use boom, they should have done boom either before or after. Like, I think this is one of the few animations that does it right. If you notice when she says, I got you.
I got you.
Right, she does that before she lifts up her gun, so it doesn't sound like, I got you. Right, it's, I got you. And then she doesn't actually do any grunts there. But at the very least, her voice isn't strained. Her voice shouldn't be strained when she says, I got you, because she's not actually doing anything. This is one of the only animations that actually does this correctly.
I got you.
Pretty much every one of the animations, they put speech while they're doing something, which is perhaps the biggest reason why it feels so unnatural. The next one is actually the same. Now, the next one isn't as bad, but it's still not great.
All right.
Right? Same thing, right? You saw that, right? He's doing this whole gun spinning thing. Wop, 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 wop. I don't know exactly what he's doing. He like kind of spins it on front of him and then he lifts it up. But he's saying all right at the same time. If you've tried to do this while speaking, you kind of get this vibrating feeling, right? So it's like you can't really like focus on speaking right there. So it's like maybe they're trying to show like, oh, he spins so smoothly, but it's like nobody's going to register that with their eyes, right? A very simple fix would just be, all right, and then spin. That's easy fix. Super easy fix. The fact that they didn't catch it kind of says a lot. Yeah, like, once again, watch this.
All right.
Like, you're distracted on 3 different things. He's spinning the thing, then he says all right, and then now you're associating the spinning with the word all right, and you're expecting that as he's spinning it, he's going to go, all right, or something like that. I mean, obviously it's not as bad as the first one, who's literally lifting like a 20-pound gun, but still, it's not great.
Yes, indeed.
This one works. This one works. And to me, I mean, the fact that this one works should say a lot for anyone who's trying to learn this type of thing. He didn't do anything. If you'll notice, he didn't really do anything. Now, the way he's kind of holding his hat is very Michael Jackson-y. I'm not sure why he's doing that, but it's like they tried to give him a personality. It didn't quite hit, but at the very least, you know, the animation matched the voice.
Yes, indeed.
Right? It's good, right? Because you can see him, like, he's forward pushed, right? He's not really in a running position, but you can see him just drop the gun and run, right? You can understand that all he needs to do is drop his gun and run, right? Unlike this person who has to rotate her entire body. Meeting time? Have a great meeting, Blue Oak. And thanks for joining me at this questionable video game analysis stream. But this one was good.
Yes, indeed.
This one was good. If you ask me, this one was okay. You'll check the recording. I'm probably going to not go through all of them because it's difficult to keep repeating the same problem over and over and over again. All of them suffer from the same problem. I'll just show you guys the frickin' Scott Pilgrim girl. Actually, no, like, this one... Like, I'll show you. This is, once again, the same problem here. This one's just weird, but I'm gonna skip it.
Watch your back.
Right, this one suffers from, like, multiple things, right? She says, watch your back, right? She kind of says that in a calm way. I think that's supposed to be a human under a mask or something.
Watch your back.
Right, so first of all, watch your back, she's saying as she's putting down her gun, so watch your back, right? So first of all, that's the problem. Second of all, she suffers from the same ball problem as the others, right? The way she throws her ball is way too human, right? She throws her ball way too human, and then she says, watch your back, right? Like she's some sort of, I don't know, like some sort of spy, and yet she looks so relaxed. So she suffers from like 3 different problems, right? She suffers from this guy's problem, who was too relaxed in his animation. She suffers from this person's problem, where she was throwing the ball up and down, but very awkwardly. She suffers from this person's problem, where she was moving while she was speaking. It's like, it's like the same problems over and over again. And I'll show you this one. Oh, it looks like a lot of people replayed this one because it's super. Okay, so this one, all right, so this one's really awful. This next one right here.
Come on, let's go!
Oh God, I can't watch that one with a straight face. That one's really bad. Let's watch it. Let's watch it one more time.
Come on, let's go!
So this one just pretty much got everything wrong. Like, besides the fact that it's kind of cringy, right? We're just gonna think about the animation and the voice, right? So first of all, the voice. Just listen to the voice. Just close your eyes and listen to the voice.
Come on, let's go!
I don't know what they were trying to get from this voice. And I don't blame the voice actor, by the way. It might be she was directed to sound like this. But it sounds bored. Come on, let's go! Or, I can't go that high. Come on, let's go! It sounds like somebody was like... Wait, this is kind of what I imagine. Oh, I'm perfect. I have my new cup of tea now. Oh, you want me to record an excited line? Well, do I have to stand up? Can I just record it on the chair? Oh, just give me the mic. Come on, let's go. All right, thank you. I'm going to go back to my tea now. It's like that's how I imagine. It sounds really like there's no effort. There's no it's not clear what she's saying. I mean, and like what emotion they're trying to convey. It's just she doesn't sound determined. She doesn't sound, overly happy. She just sounds almost like muted. It's like you know what she sounds like? She sounds like that kid who wants to be really excited, but their mom was like, "Shh, we're in public." That's kind of what it sounds like. Come on, let's go. It's like, "Shh, I told you, be quiet, we're in public." So that in and of itself was kind of awkward, right? The voice is awkward. Second of all, they broke the rule of barks, which is short, quick, quippy, and conveying information. Now, her personality, I mean, kinda is there. The information, let's go, it's kinda there. But come on, let's go! That doesn't convey information quickly. In fact, it does the exact opposite. Which is why, at the very least, all of these, this guy says, "On my mark." She says, "Why not?" She says, "I got you." And she says, come on, let's go! And not particularly fast or something. Like, I can understand, like, if Sonic was, like, the Hedgehog was in the game, like, come on, let's go! Something like that, right? That would be okay, right? It's a lot of words, but it's very short, right? And it conveys the fact that I'm a really fast guy, which is why it works for Sonic. But she's going, come on, let's go! I exaggerated a little bit, but so it's not short. It's not particularly quick. It doesn't convey the information quickly. And yeah, you can say the personality was there, but it should have literally just been, let's go. That's all it needed to be. And there's a lot of inexperience in trying to make things, adding more, right? The best designers, whether it's like graphic designers, logo designers, or voice actors, animators, artists, the one key thing is knowing you don't need to add more to make it better, right? In fact, usually it's the opposite. Right? So a lot of inexperienced people, they'll say like, oh, it didn't really sound good, so let's add something else to it to make it sound good. Often it's like, no, the line should really have been, let's go, or come on. That's literally all it needed to be. And they made it longer, and as a result, they had to do this animation.
Come on, let's go!
Okay. Now, I'm thinking in the realm of the mocapper. If I was a mocapper and I heard this line, come on, let's go! I have to figure out what type of animation I want to do in order to cover this entire thing. So first of all, she shouldn't even have been doing this, right? Right? Like I said before, she shouldn't be moving so much during these, like, starting barks. Right? But she does this entire spin and then this random pelvic thrust, right? And the reason why the mocap artist did this, at least my best guess, is because she acknowledges that this line is very long, which means if she lets them say whatever she wants and then does the animation, it's going to be boring. Because the viewer is watching and listening, right? If we allow her to just say, come on, let's go, and then she does her animation, she has this much time to do an animation, which is why she needed to do the animation, which is why she developed an animation over the entire thing, which is also why it looks incredibly awkward. But I kind of feel bad for the mocapper because I think he or she, I don't know, it was like sometimes guys mocap girls because you can like move things around, but like, whoever the mocapper is, they did the best they could with what they were given, which is, come on, let's go. So this was an absolute failure in just about every single direction of design. So, yeah. So for those of you who want to design characters, who want to design animations for the characters, design personalities, remember this. Sometimes adding more will ruin everything. And this is an example of that. And I suspect, and this might be considered an insult, I suspect this character is a self-insert. I suspect there was some millennial who grew up with pink hair and thought Scott Pilgrim was super, super cool. Ramona Flowers from Scott Pilgrim was very cool. And maybe she kind of looks like she has ADHD. So she wanted to maybe put in like an ADHD type of... Like you look at her idol animation and she's like jumping around everywhere. Right? She's like this, right? Like, I suspect this character is someone's fursona. I learned that word the other day. This character is most likely someone's frickin' fursona. And that's why it ended up so bad. Because they didn't think it through. Right? Literally, they just needed to do, let's go! And then like... yeah, and then that's it. That's literally all they need to do. They show that she's an excitable hyper character, right? For the idol animation, they could just show her like, you know, just waiting, just looking around, waiting for someone to pick her. They don't have to go. It detracts. It detracts. So yeah, this is the last character I really wanted to. Oh, I wanted to show one more actually. Unfortunately, they put these things here. I don't know how to get rid of them, but this one is actually also a complete failure.
That's right.
Okay, so first of all, the line, that's right, is so poorly delivered.
That's right.
That's right. That doesn't... I actually learned the other day that the person who voiced this isn't actually a professional voice actor, which I don't want to insult anyone or anything, but it's like there's a reason why professional voice actors exist. It's because it is a lot harder than just reading from a piece of paper.
That's right.
Yeah, so first of all, it is so the line is not well delivered. Now one thing I want to do is look at the placement of the line. I know we're coming up on time because it's 8 o'clock, but
that's right.
Right. She says it after she did her animation. Now, like I said, you want to do it before your you want to do it while you're not moving. But she is in a ready stance now. Whew. That's right. Right? She's tense, she's flexed, and then she delivers this line, which I suspect is supposed to sound cool if it was delivered a little bit better. That's right. Or maybe it's like, that's right. Or something like that. Right? Not, that's right. I don't know. I can't exactly tell what the intention is supposed to be. I suspect it's supposed to be something like, that's right. Or something like that. Right? Something cool. Right? And it wouldn't match the animation. She is tense. She is ready to go. That's right. It's like, that wouldn't make sense. Right? The easiest way to do this is to have her idle animation just, like, maybe her idle animation is just her hands crossed or something like that. And then when they pick her, that's right. And then, ooh, now she's ready. Right? These types of things are really easy. The hard part is recognizing how easy it is. Right? And, like, I don't want to mean, like, oh, it's easy, everyone can do it. No, it's easy from a technical point of view. But from a design point of view, this is very, very hard. Because you have to identify everything that you shouldn't do. Right? So she's already, like, her animation, like right now, her idle animation is like this. She kind of looks like she's already ready to run out the door. So there's really nowhere she could even go with this, right? She can't be more ready to run out the door, right? She's already ready to run out the door. So then she like, whoo, like, it's like, she's not really doing anything. She's just taking a different pose. I mean, so at least they tried to do something with it. But yeah, this character's animations and then her voice that matches her animation is just kind of a failure. So anyway, this was just something I thought was kind of fun to do. We can do more of this at some point if you guys want. If you guys have like videos you guys want me to analyze of video games and stuff like that, I'd be absolutely happy to do that. Yeah. Honestly, this is kind of fun. I know like criticizing people, haha, that's fun. No, I don't mean it like that, but you know, doing this kind of stuff with you guys is kind of fun. So hey, look at that. We have the presidential debate on my recommended list. Thanks, YouTube! There's a reason why I'm streaming right now, YouTube. Please. Anyway, I better get going. Thanks so much for hanging out with me through the Concord analysis. Honestly, like, I'm trying to be nice. YouTube really wants me canceled. I know, right? It's because I did this. Like, honestly, I'm trying to be nice. Like, I want them I want, you know, people to learn from people's mistakes, because I think that's a really good way of learning. But at the same time, you know, it's difficult to be nice because I know a lot of the people who are upset about it are very, like, they're quick to point fingers. They're quick to accuse people of doing bad stuff. They're, you know, the developers who developed this game are quick to be very, very defensive. And, you know, most of the developers, a lot of the developers of this game, they probably didn't have any control over it, right? A lot of the developers, they worked on, I don't know, lighting or environments or, I don't know, like, you know, gun programming, like gun, like, I don't know, gun mathematics, how the guns interact with things. There's so many different people who work on this, and it's kind of sad to see, you know, some small parts of the game ruin it. And don't get me wrong, I kind of agree. Okay, I personally believe this game should have failed after a year, but it failed after 2 weeks, which is a kind of a big deal, right? And in my opinion, this game didn't fail because it was a bad game. This game failed on Twitter. This game failed on Twitter because there were too many people who tried to, you know, point fingers and be upset with people. And then people got angry. And then they said, okay, you know what? If you don't want us to play the game, we're really not going to play the game. Yeah. So if you ask me, this game failed on social media. It did not fail on the bad design. Like, the game is awkward. Like, I look at all these animations, it's awkward, right? And it clearly shows the developers' inexperience. But the game, all these terrible things don't add up to a failure across 2 weeks. What does add up to a failure is stupidity. Long story short. So long story short, stay humble, guys. Go to your professor's office hours. They know what they're talking about. Unless they don't. Then you come to me. Well, actually, come see me first. Come see me first, because I am definitely smarter than all your professors. Because, I mean, obvious, I'm me. I'm me, right? No. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. We're gonna beat Unicorn Overlord tomorrow, probably. We'll finally defeat Emperor Todd. Why did I call him Emperor Todd? Oh, right, because I gave him stupid Todd's voice. Thanks so much, guys. I will catch you all tomorrow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. I'm ready to get some tacos. You have any quests for me? I'll see you all next time.